Hello and welcome to A History of the Forgotten Realms, where it is our birthday and my makeup looks comparatively a lot less purple now that I am in front of the camera. Good job, me. It is our affiliate anniversary. Welcome back. I am so excited because today is episode 2 of A Story from Another Day. And my cast have not been listening to the announcements week to week, so they are in for some surprises, even more than the they them giving the announcements. Vincent, what do you have for us this week?
For starters, we have the fact that Emily has made some massive improvements to the Discord community over the past 2 weeks, so that you guys have even more ways to interact and express yourselves. And there is even more stuff coming on the way with behind-the-scenes content, interactive assets. There's some birthday bots, and more on the way. So be the place to find news, updates, notes from the cast, and ask the DM section, and will become the home of all fan activities and special drops for the future. So use the chat command !Discord and come and join the fun. However, the biggest thing is that it is our affiliate anniversary, as our wonderful DM has said. So there is a fresh new birthday emote live that I actually was even sitting, eating, watching Nana make and draw. And it is up like earlier today, even. I'm not kidding. So it is up.
Like 3 hours ago.
You'll be able to use it all month. Yeah. You'll be able to use it all month long in celebration for our first official birthday. Again, we have the fundraiser over on Throne. I've said it once. I've said it a bunch. So trying to get a proper photo shoot here for the cast. We cannot do it without your help. So we would love to get that done so we can get some nice shiny new thumbnails, graphics, holiday cards, even digital photo cards. We have until May, 30 days away now. To hit that goal, and as a reward you'll get access to special contributor only photo cards, a personalized thank you from the cast, as well as behind the scenes footage of the shoot itself. So head on over to throne.com/ATK of opportunity, or use the !Throne chat command, or use the link in the bio. And with that, well, we actually don't really have a recap today because it is an episode from another day.
Since it is an episode from another day, let's roll right into tonight's episode of A History of the Forgotten Realms, An Unforgettable Birthday.
Like, did I miss a blurb? Okay.
You did not miss a blurb. Instead, let me move my mic a little closer here. Instead, this morning, you have all woken up to the smell of a delicious breakfast. Snug in your beds. What order does everyone arise in?
Is this post
What year is this?
death-defying experience, Drizzt?
Yeah, where are we in another? Where another day are we?
Yes.
In another
How cursed is
day,
Doc?
we are just... Oh, that's actually a really good question, because this could be multiple times. And I had decided when it was, but now I'm thinking that it could have been elsewise. We'll stick with what I've decided. This is shortly after getting back from Gauntlgrim.
Okay.
You have... Phyr'eyl has awakened. Duskshield has had his harrowing endeavor. But it has not yet started to rain, and a red wizard has not yet been hung.
Okay.
Then
Imrae's getting up
technically-
last then.
Yeah, and in all technically, I am up first, even though I technically wasn't asleep. Like, does it count? Does it still count?
You are still
As
awake.
being up first. So that would be me.
Since you are still awake, then I will say sometime around 3 or 4 bells in the morning, you hear your doorknob begin to jiggle. And as it creaks open, a very large orc with an even larger array of balloons creeps in about 2 steps before going, "Sorry, I thought I could get away with this. You're still awake. Shit. Happy celebration day, don't kill me!" And Aurora starts shoving balloons through the door before you can kick her out.
And I guess I'm guessing this is the point where I'm just overwhelmed with the amount of balloons there are, to where it's just I'm just gonna lay back and take it now. I'm just gonna, like, this is my life. I live like this. Great.
You do. It's true. I'm sorry. I just wanted it to be special. Well, it's your heroversary. You guys, you've been the hero of Baldur's Gate for, like, I don't know, like 3 years now. It's kind of crazy. I feel like it should celebrate. I feel like we should all be celebrating surviving everything that we've survived at this point. So, balloons.
Fine. Where are we celebrating everything?
Everywhere. Listen, I really want everyone to wake up with balloons in their room and streamers and all kinds of cute shit, and I kind of forgot that we haven't been able to get you realistically, like, actually back to sleep yet, so... help me?
Sure.
Oh, thank God.
By all means, I'll help.
As you walk out onto the overhang, looking down into the main hall of the keep, there's a lot of bundles of balloons, and there's a lot of orcs running around with sacks of flour and fresh ingredients. Yeah, it's chaos in here. Freddy is freaking zooming and trying really hard not to pop balloons along his way. He's not the most successful. And Miko is at this point, his poor little body is beginning to lift off the ground. He has been saddled with so many balloons. Yeah, if you could just maybe take those and sneak them into everyone else's room, and I'm gonna go handle the kitchen. I don't know. I'm taking orders at this point. Shockingly, this was not my idea.
Okay. So I'll take a handful of balloons, and I'm gonna start with Doc's room.
Perfect. Doc, what is your constitution score?
Well, Doc is currently passed out sleeping, so.
Yes, I'm aware.
Doc, con save?
No, just what's your con
Just your
score?
Oh, 16.
Yeah, you'll stay asleep. Then yes. As Drizzt makes his way into your room, what kind of hazards are they facing? What does Doc leave on the floor? What is the state of this room?
Well, at this time, I imagine Doc would be well into his research. So there's books strewn about, there's blueprints on the floor, there's like tools and mock-ups of varying devices. It looks like Doc's workshop has unloaded into his room floor at the moment.
Excellent.
It looks like Doc has been standing on the edge of his bed trying to get like a picture of everything together, and
An aerial view.
yeah.
Then Duskshield, I'm gonna need you to just give me a little dex check with advantage. Since you have all the time in the world, you're not being tracked or anything, but
And 16 plus 26. No, bad
yeah.
math. 22. 22. Bad math. I can't add numbers.
The DC was 20, so 22 will still do it.
Okay.
Tell me, how do you go about leaving these balloons and streamers and whatnot?
I'm gonna tie some off to like the foot. I'm gonna tie some off to the footboard, tie some off to a desk and the desk chair and things like that. If there's a vanity in here, I'm gonna make sure they're like in front of the mirror, like tied up, so like you can't even like see the mirror because of the balloons. But when I'm down to the last one, I'm gonna look over and I'm gonna see his big, bald, shining head, and I'm gonna rub that motherfucking balloon on top of his head, and just and shock the hell out of him with it.
It shocks him, but also there's just enough fuzz that it sticks. So there's now a balloon just kind of static clung to Doc's head as he sleeps.
Let's go.
Does anyone in this group wake up at 4 a.m.?
There's a 4 bells?
No. Then
For a brief zoomies, and then I fall promptly back asleep.
perfect. Excellent.
Damn it.
Big cat zoomies.
Then when you
Fun fact,
wake
if you're
up
allergic
for
to
your
cats, you're probably allergic
zoomies,
to lions.
it's true. When you wake up for your zoomies, as you get limber and you stretch and you get ready to go for a sprint around the keep, you get out on the look over and you're like, balloons, ribbon. There's a whole lot of balloons and ribbon downstairs as you go for your morning zoomies, if that makes any difference to your routine at all.
Oh, well, Mike, because I want to fucking smash all that. And I am going, you know what? I'm gonna cause chaos. I'm gonna pop as many of those motherfucking balloons as I can. Like my natural instinct takes over. I'm just like, what is this? What is this? What is this? It's like, oh, it's a thread. It's a thread. Oh, it's this. Thread.
How do I want you to roll for chaos? Go ahead and make an athletics check for me.
Huh? Let's see here. That should be under Dex. It is not. Where the fuck is my athletics? It's under strength. Okay. Fear dice.
Ugh.
Oh god. It's a 9 with hope.
A 9 with hope. Okay. As you start to go after,
I had a good night, basically.
yeah. As you go scrambling down the stairs, and you start to go ripping around the main floor of the keep, you spring at a balloon, and just as your claws sink into this batch, you feel a yank at your tail. And you turned around, and Alara's just, What are we, how did I not, Listen, I understand this is partially my fault, but really, you're stuck in the ribbon. You're stuck in the ribbon, the ribbon. If I give you a spool of this and a bundle of balloons, will you leave the rest alone?
I can promise nothing.
Well, your promises were meaningless anyway. Screw it. And she shoves a bundle of balloons into your paws and goes, have fun. Don't eat the ribbon. Do not make me repeat myself. Don't eat the ribbon.
Okay.
Yeah, you now have the zoomies and a bunch of balloons.
10 minutes, by the
Duskshield,
way.
as you walk out of Doc's room, you just see Roosevelt, like, on his back, bundle of balloons, ankles tangled in ribbon. Alara's got him by the tail.
I'm not
It's
talking
not what
about
it looks
that.
like.
Y'all have fun. I'm not here to kink shame. I might want a kink explanation later, but I'm just gonna go
Oh
about
dear God.
I got shit to do.
A kink
Yes,
explanation.
yes you do. Happy Heroes Day. When you're done zooming, go back to bed and I will act like this never happened so that I don't have to hear of anyone spoiling surprises more than I already have.
Right. Noted.
Good.
Just like sheepishly, just like. I just like poke. Just for spite's sake.
Pop! Pop, pop, pop!
Take them back.
Dragging the deflated ones behind you.
Mm-hmm.
Drizzt, where are you off to next?
I am going to work. Like I'm actively trying to put up balloons, but I start on my old shit again of like wandering the halls looking for something.
Oh shit.
You're supposed to be looking for
I'm
hooks.
not going to be any
not
bit
clues.
more successful than any other time. Sorry, what was that, Kelly?
So you're supposed to be looking for hooks, not clues.
I'm not going to be any more successful now than any other time. It's not going to go well. But instead of being helpful, it's like it almost appears that like I'm pretending to be helpful so that way no one questions why I'm. But it's almost like the other way around of like I'm actually trying to be helpful, but this thing is naggingly distracting me.
It takes no more than 10 minutes before Darkglass pokes his head out from around a corner and goes, you know, it's a lot easier to find you when you have a balloon locator. What are you doing?
I mean, hard to say.
Hard to say. Perfect. Love that. Question 1, are you cursed? Question 2, are you okay? Question 3 isn't a question. You can't get drunk, so I know it's not that.
Give me a second here, because I need to actually triple check myself on something.
Also, I don't know that I've shown you guys my necklace. Hang on. Let me see if I can. I may have made
to take
a
the hat
necklace
off.
of platinum and electrum.
Ooh.
On my laptop, it just looks like a triangle and a square.
That's fair.
I
Do they have like stamps, like markings on them?
Yeah, I'll hold them up closer to the camera.
You know what? I don't want people to look at my nose, so I will look at them.
You can my fucking Polish
Oh,
ass.
okay,
I don't
okay.
care.
Now I see it. My face is so close to my camera. I see it now. Those are really cool.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that. That's cool.
I have to take 5d10. Okay, above table. If I answer the question, I have to take 5d10 psychic damage.
What? What?
What?
Now, fortunately, that won't kill me. If statistical anomaly.
Hey, did I
max
miss
damages
something?
me-
You're having a conversation and you're about to die. What the fuck conversation?
I'm
are you
also
having again?
confused. If it helps at all, I'm also confused.
I will send
The
you
conversation about sending a
the-
balloon. It's not that dire.
Apparently
Um,
it is.
It's
Well, then now I feel
different
less
than
silly
that.
about playing with them. At least they're not mortal to me.
I will send it to you in DMs of why that is. So there's that. And the
Yeah.
everything behind that. But so where's my D10? Fuck. Do you want me to roll this damage, or do you want to roll the damage against me?
Oh, I'll roll it.
There's being damage caused by balloons.
It's a loud pop. Get hearing damage.
Sorry, DM. Wasn't trying to override anything you were saying.
No, you're
You're
good.
I
good.
just sounded.
You're totally okay. I'm just trying to find 5d10.
Okay, but before to that, Drizzt, what is your concern with these balloons?
Well, one, you're not near my character right now, so you're remember.
Fine, okay, fine. I can't answer the question. Okay, fine. I'm just happy as a cat over here, just like. I would
You're going back
have
to
listed
sleep.
on my own little fucking world over
you
here
are
then.
unfortunately you the character are
Indisposed.
unfortunately nowhere near this conversation.
I'm
I
about to
am
die. we go.
indisposed due to ADD.
I will maintain that all cats are just autistic.
I mean,
That's 27 damage?
Oh, okay.
are
That's
you
cool. No, not even close.
I would be
Mr.
dead.
Gers, hello! Thank you for the happy birthday.
Hello, Mr.
In an
Gers.
unusual
I'm
turn of
trying to
events,
find
I get to
rules.
see the chat tonight because this is a story from a different day. Hello, hello.
On that note, do we have
So-
full hit points?
Yes, you do.
Yes, yeah, we'll be a full.
Okay, good to know.
So, with as
It's that damage.
Dark Glass is asking me this question, I'm just like, I'm trying to track down, and immediately before I can even finish the sentence, I am collapsing to my knees in pain, and I can't finish it.
Let's see here.
And I just can't even speak. Like the pain is enough where I can't even speak for the moment,
Oh.
and I'm just.
I'm just reading what you sent me. I forgot that this is what makes you unable to answer that.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause,
Part
yeah.
of the.
It's basically part of a binding contract. Effectively.
Like a pact.
Like a warlock?
No, worse somehow. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Ah, got it. Curse it is. Shouldn't have asked. My bad. Is there anything I can
Be fine.
do?
I don't think I'm cursed. I think this is just on account of the fact that I probably almost definitely died. I think this
You
is just
sure?
lingering feeling like probably. I'll just. And I'm gonna burn a hope for to use Grim Resolve so I can recover some hit points. So it's a
Jeez.
third. So third of it's 20. So, and it's kind of like take a deep breath and kind of pull my composure together. Just. I'll be fine. I'll be okay.
All right. Well,
I'm convinced.
I don't want to tell you to go back to what you were doing because this seems important, and it seems like if I stop it, it's gonna hurt you. But like, if you can't put up the balloons, maybe let me do it. If I like
I mean, I've been putting up.
force you in a different direction, does it hurt you? Because like clearly, like you're compelled towards
mean,
whatever this is.
I've still been putting up balloons. I mean, look, and like you look down the hall, and there's just like balloons randomly like tied like half-assedly to wall sconces and things like that. Like clearly the attempt was made, but something was just driving me away from focusing on the task at hand. It's like, I know I've been.
He's gonna physically
Here,
turn you
and I just
around.
hand him-
We're gonna walk down this hall, and you're just gonna hold the balloons, and I'm gonna keep handing you the ones that are in all the wrong places. The party is not down here. This is towards my office, which, while I appreciate the festive vibes, no. Whose room is next? Does anyone wake up at 6 bells?
No.
Okay. Yeah, while you and Dark Glass are wandering, he's just gonna gather some balloons and start handing them back to you. Who is the next to rise?
What time is it?
Well, just 6 bells. Is that like 6 flags? No, it's like 6 a.m. Bells is how many bells since the middle of the night is it? Flags would be a terrible way to tell time, though.
They're just pulling up flags on a flagpole.
We'll say
You feel
that
like you'll
it
see that-
gets later. Hello. It's probably 8 bells, closer to 9 now, if none of you get up early. And Duskshield's just been wandering the
Imrae's still asleep.
I wake up with a confusing assortment of latex and twine. Or ribbon, rather. What the fuck happened?
Don't
Oh,
clap.
I vaguely remember being told to piss off. And given this, I don't know what happened. This sounds like a good time.
As you awake and begin to untangle yourself, the ceiling of your room has been filled with purple balloons and gold ribbons sparkling everywhere, your floor sprinkled with confetti, and the smell of baked goods is so strong.
I'm conflicted. I have like an epitome of just like or food.
Just
I'm gonna go ahead and gravitate towards the baked goods, despite my urge to just fuck this whole room up.
excellent. As you head downstairs, the tables are beginning to be filled with a massive brunch buffet. It's still breakfast, but the kitchen orcs are hustling in and out. Aurora is beginning to construct some sort of a massive cake, but back behind the bar top, hopefully where no one can knock it over or anything of that nature. Freddy zips around creme bruleeing, bruleeing creme, moreover. He's bruleeing the tops of a bunch of dishes as Dark Glass moves them over to one of the larger tables. And daylight begins to stream in through the open windows, and the smell of salt air is strong. When you get down the stairs, you get a nice, oh, good, you're awake, and you're not tangled in ribbon. Excellent, an improvement. Help yourself to breakfast, or help yourself to helping us with breakfast and lunch and everything else. I'll wait till everyone else is awake to figure out what else you need to do outside of here, but like, as far as, you can either sit and eat, or you can help us make things to eat. It's whatever your preference. I'm not gonna pester you to. It's chaos. I'm not entirely sure what all is going on. He has so many plans, and I just have to follow them.
I'll definitely take a smidgen of some sausage here, maybe a pastry there, but I can also help in the kitchen while I eat, if that's okay with the Baldur's Gate health code.
Well, luckily for us, we are not actually registered as a business in Baldur's Gate. Our doors exist everywhere. We are based in the Astral Sea, where there is no government. So, help wherever you can. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And she hands you a big ass plate of like blood sausages and like deep rothe, carved wild boar, and like a stack of pastries. Just like go, 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 go. Mostly the kitchen orcs could just use help with like, can you reach this tall thing? Can you help us disassemble this meat? Hey, hand me that bag of flour. Like, you're mostly just handing people things and snacking in between. Though they do keep coming up to you and going, open, and just shoving spoons in your mouth. You're now the official taste tester of the keep.
Hell yeah.
Every couple of minutes is, how's that? Is it too salty? How's that? Is that enough sugar? Does this taste like passion fruit, or does that taste more like something else? I really can't tell anymore.
As long as there's no potato in this, it's gonna kill me.
Not yet. Not as far as anyone's given you. There's no potato. Who wakes next? We'll say it's probably closer to 10 bells, 11 bells. We're getting into the late morning.
Imrae will start getting up at around like 10:15, 10:30ish. Had a nice little lie-in because she deserves it.
No, the lion's in the kitchen. Had you had the lion, the story would have gone very differently. As you get up,
your foot of your bed.
That's the
Just-
after show.
you wake up and there's just paws over the foot of the bed.
Hello.
Good morning. Is it breakfast?
Nightmare inducing.
Is it asking me, is it breakfast or am I breakfast? Concern.
Both.
So as you wake up, same thing. Your ceiling is filled with balloons and streamers, but it appears someone has gone out of their way to open your window into a beautiful garden. And there's also plenty of fresh flowers.
Oh, that's so nice. I don't like flowers. I'm just kidding.
I don't like. I don't have the soundboard for this stream.
Nice,
It's only on the
fuck you.
Discord that I have. I don't like it. Oh yeah.
Okay.
By the way, if you guys use the uppies reaction on Discord now, it's just an audio bite of Megan from the Thieves Guild going, "I don't like it."
Shut up. Wait. Show me how I have to do this right now. Where? How?
It's in the fan Discord. If you use your uppies sticker to react to something, it'll play, "I don't like it."
Oh my gosh. I gotta.
Hello, Spooky Beans.
Mm,
Are
I
you
didn't hear
okay?
I was
Aw.
my ankle.
It's supposed to. I'll troubleshoot it later. It also might not do it because you're on a call.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Oh no. Okay, I'll have to try it afterwards. That's wild. Okay. Anyway, side note. Backtrack. Okay.
But yes, the room has been filled with fresh flowers,
Oh, that's so nice.
as well as like the streamers and the balloons. And as you poke your head out the window, you're overlooking a garden?
What kind of garden?
This garden has so many different things in it. It looks less like a hobbyist garden and more like a functional garden. You see fruits and vegetables of all varieties. You also see herbs, plants, flowers, almost like an apothecary's garden. And as you kind of look, you see that there are many different seasons of biodiversity here. So some areas of the garden are just coming into bloom while some have gone dormant. It's a very interesting layout. But beyond the gates, you are looking at the ocean. You believe this is Neverwinter.
Interesting. I don't know where that is. But that's cool.
North of Baldur's Gate, south of Waterdeep.
I still don't know where that is. Okay. Fun. Is there a reason that somebody would put this outside my window?
I think they just thought that you would like it. I think they thought you'd
Okay.
like the fresh air.
It's nice. It's not home, but it's nice.
I will say, if you would like, in order to change your window to anything, you can close it, and much like the front door, think of where it is you would like it to open to, and just throw it back open.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be like, oh, that's really nice. Okay. Close the window. Wow, that's so beautiful. Next, close the.
Where's the
close
powers
window.
made beard? It's like, fuck you, bitch. Like, I tried.
Can't do anything nice around here, man.
She doesn't appreciate. She doesn't appreciate my feelings. And then she's going to think of Kalimshan, specifically the oh, I'm blanking on the name of the area, because I memorized them all like a great autistic ADHD person. And now I can't think of it now that I have to say it out loud. The area with the like, it almost kind of looks like the Grand Canyon, like where it's got like the rocky walls and they kind of have different colors, from like years of water erosion and stuff. And that's what she's gonna look at.
You're describing a canyon.
Yeah, basically, it's kind of like a canyon, but it's not called a canyon. It's called something else.
Open your window, Mr. Curse, like a Minecraft Mesa biome?
I have no idea. I've never played Minecraft before.
How about a gorge?
As you open your window.
It could be a gorge.
The nice warm desert air wafts in with a spring breeze. You can hear the sounds of home. You can hear all different varieties of hawk and falcon. You hear the river running through the canyon, not so far off. And this is nice mucher for you. And the flowers in your window box are very appreciative of the heat.
But...
What, Kelly?
I didn't want to say anything when I heard nice mucher.
I can't say it correctly now. Blame hang time.
Cannot say it. Cannot say it right. Cannot say nice much. I can't say much. See?
I don't know the original source of this joke, so to me it sounded
It's
wrong.
okay.
It's just a passing statement made by somebody on another streamer's channel that we have watched for fucking ever. He said nice mucher one day and it became an echolalia, and now I cannot say nice mucher. Nope. Much nicer. It feels incorrect. It's nice mucher.
Apparently you can't just say lizard once.
Lizard.
Lizard.
Anyway. And I'm never gonna see that movie, so that's all I care about.
I'm gonna watch it. I think it looks fun.
I don't know. It doesn't look like something I'd be
Has
interested
it even come
in.
out yet? I've been
No, not yet.
Like a year. I don't know if it's come out yet.
It's coming up though.
But yes, the flowers in your window box are very happy, and your window is back open to your preferred climate, and you're just like, oh, the roasting of my skin, yes.
I love this. Yes. And then she'll take her time getting ready. Just bask like a lizard basking in the sun. Just doesn't want to move.
I'm so sorry.
Up my
Look
ball.
what you've done.
Jesus. Yeah, as you make your way downstairs, the tables are full. Roosevelt is now sitting on a stool in the corner of the kitchen. You can see his broad shoulders popping out the door, like just part of his shoulder from behind the bar. As you watch the kitchen orcs keep walking up to him with spoon, and he just goes, too much salt. And this happens every couple of minutes as you're kind of making your way down the stairs. Like, what in the, like, oh, don't even worry about breakfast. Breakfast. He's been well fed, beyond well fed, frankly, probably at this point. I might need another taster. It's getting bad in there.
I may have packed on a couple pounds since starting this keep, but
No, sweetie, you're not getting back. Your body is. Listen, don't get me started on your body. I just mean that I don't want you to get sick. That feels like a lot of sugar. And a lot of. I don't know what. I don't know how they cook. Cooking is not my. Listen, I stick everything in a pot and I let it boil it, or I throw it over a fire, and I am very happy with that. Average Quack, thank you for the happy birthday. You don't know what's fully going on, but I made sure to bring a birthday gift. Here's loading. It's going to take some time to pop in. Thank you. Thank you so much, Average Quack. I appreciate that you're watching us over on YouTube. It is our Twitch affiliate anniversary. So it is our first birthday of really being a channel. I'm very happy to have you here. But yes, there are multiple tables full of breakfast and brunch, and a myriad of other things. And your little corner, just little cozy corner that you've all made such a home in, has been especially decorated with little gold streamers, and there's flowers. The candles have been lit. Someone has magicked the fire so that it is purple and gold sparks coming out of it. And there is a gift basket set on the table.
Oh yeah, Imrae's going straight for that gift basket. What is in that basket?
You see different little bundles that appear to have foods that someone has brought. There are jars of preserves. There are bottles of mead and wine and every conceivable drink. There's also some large canisters of tea. And on parchment, in really, like, suspiciously nice handwriting. Like, it's strange to find adventurers with very good handwriting. So it's suspiciously nice handwriting. Happy Hero Day. It's just got a bunch of little, like, doodles all over it. You can see one of them is your bow of the Banshee. Another one is Dawnmere, Duskshield sword. Roosevelt's little whip as the O in Hero. There's a little drawing of Doc with his gauntlet. Like, blasting across the bottom. It doesn't say.
Okay, fun. Suspicious, but also fun. We love a cute little gift basket.
Like an Arcana check on
You know what I
anything
was
in
just...
the spot, like basket, like make sure there's no poison.
You know what I was
Different
thinking
check.
is how Timmy Turner's dad always goes like Dinkelberg when he thinks of their neighbor.
Dinkelberg.
In my mind, that is how Imrae thinks of Jax. Like, Jax. So that's the first thing that came across my mind was, is this from Jax? Fucking Jax.
Doesn't say.
It sounds like you're thinking of, like, I'm thinking of, like, the Jerry Seinfeld where it's just like
like Dinkelberg.
Dingle dog.
Norm was Cheers. Norman was Seinfeld.
I never watched
Norm
Seinfeld.
being beloved, Norman being the twat.
I never saw Seinfeld.
It's problematic by today's standards, but I enjoyed it growing up.
Listen, it's okay to look back in hindsight and go, yeah, I wouldn't make those choices now.
Yeah, there's a lot of those.
But I shared a birthday with what's her name, Lois. So
I share a birthday with Stevie Nicks and Mike Myers.
Ooh,
there was somebody else too that I found out, and that was Goofy. I share a birthday with Goofy.
Cute.
I'm sorry, I meant Elaine, not Lois. I was conflating her real name, Louis, and anyways, Elaine.
You're good.
And she was born the same year as my mother, so I said the January 13th, and then she was born the same year as my mother. So just anyways, weird little coinky dink.
But yeah, the basket doesn't say, but it's filled with all kinds of delicious looking stuff, so. Not one to look a gift basket in the mouth.
Not at all.
If the gift basket has a mouth, we have bigger problems because that gift basket is a mimic.
You know what? I didn't even think to check if the gift basket had a
Who
mouth
delivered it?
and really sharp
Who
teeth
delivered
and
it?
a
Who
long
received it?
tongue.
Who received the basket? What's the chain of custody look like?
It was just sitting on the table, and I opened it.
Chain of custody.
Trial prep mode.
You found the gift basket to
That's all I
give
can
well
think
wishes.
about.
It's actually a really good idea.
Oh my god.
That is actually a really good idea, yeah. Remember, there are mimics that are specifically bred to be book covers.
Oh my god, I thought you were gonna say, remember, there's mimics specifically bred. And I was like, there's bred mimics.
Three baguettes.
Oh.
There is now!
Oh no, I love bread.
There is a mimic
Okay,
teacup
nothing
that
is
does
safe.
live on the bar, though.
I'm
Okay,
sorry, what?
well, Rosa's around. Officially, nothing is safe because I'm going to question it all. But if y'all want to ignore me,
With
by
your
all
number.
means, enjoy the baskets.
Yeah, you can take that if you want.
I'm going to do an investigation check on this basket.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll an investigation for me.
Can never be too careful, man. Oh lord. Oh lord. That is a 12 with fear.
A 12 is good enough for you to know that this genuinely seems like a gift basket. And based on the handwriting, it appears that this likely comes from Ignice and her 2 children.
Oh, I remember her.
The ones we nearly didn't kill.
Yes, and with a better look at the drawings, you're like, oh yeah, no, these are definitely kids' drawings.
How cute.
So just very, very cute.
Would anyone be opposed if I sort of like ripped the area of the bow of the banshee and then kept that? Just like rip this little circle around it. And... Okay, cute.
She's
I'm
talking
gonna do
about
that.
ripping a part of a bow, isn't like a bow and arrow?
No, there's
Yeah,
a drawing of her bow
Right.
on the note that came with the basket.
Oh, yeah, no.
And I want to like rip off that part of it, just the like drawing, so I can put it in my little notebook.
Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. I can fix Amber Heard. I will never get sick of saying that name because it makes me laugh every single time.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
It's still good. It's still good.
Oh.
You don't need to rip it off. You could take the whole card. I wouldn't be opposed
I don't
to
want to take the whole thing because I want the others to see it. Just I'm
Yeah, but then you're just like,
taking-
it's useless to the rest of. I mean, you could see it. How about you wait till everyone else sees it?
It's
You
too
can
late.
have the
I
whole
already
thing.
did it.
Fuck's
I already
sake,
did
child.
It is too late.
It's like asking your mom. for
Just a
forgiveness.
lion in the middle of a large keep going, fuck's sake, child!
I am older than you.
No, I think we have a bit of conflated history there. I don't think you are.
No, she is.
How old are you? How old are you?
Like 40 something?
Oh, you're
40
about the
something?
same age.
I'm 48, so I am older than you.
Yeah, no, so I think originally I thought elf age is old. Well, no, first I thought child because I met you. And then I thought, oh, you're an elf, so you must be 100 years old. And then I started second guessing all of that. And so now I thought you were in your I thought you were younger than
both.
me, or
She
older.
she is
I
elven
technically
and
just
young
came of
adult.
age, like, a few years ago. So
It's just that a few for her is substantially longer for you.
a few for me
No.
is like 25.
Understood.
A little bit.
Still
A
child.
year's like a decade. Just a couple years ago.
You know,
Just a couple 30 years ago. But yes, you can take the part of the note that has your Bow of the Banshee on it.
Sweet.
Doc,
And then I'm gonna
go ahead, sorry.
I was gonna say, and then I'm gonna go ahead and dig into some of those pastries.
Excellent. What would you
Yeah,
like?
I was gonna say.
There are scones, there are croissants, there are danishes filled with preserves.
Literally everything I can get my hands on.
Excellent. You can make yourself a plate. Doc, as you wake up, there is a balloon stuck to your head. You're just kind of,
What in the blue mages is going on here?
Had a whole
What in the
Tim the
blue
Tool Man
pages?
reaction.
I'm
It's
looking
the
around my
opposite of a
room.
red
How
wizard
good that
to blue
is.
mages.
Well, instead of
Wait,
blue
Drizzt was
blazes,
tying
too,
balloons
it's
to the
actually really
confections.
good. Yes.
Why is there balloons everywhere? Why? What have I died? Wait. Okay, good. Doc is getting up and slowly processing the chaos of the ballooning that is going on.
As you wake and you get your bearings, you discover that you are not, in fact, dead yet.
Sorry.
Oh, well, that's a relief. Ah. I start to get dressed and put on my lounging attire.
Oh God.
Your lounging armor.
Put on my glasses. Oh. Goggles. Start walking. I open the door and make sure there's no rampant balloons trying to attack me. Now Doc is paranoid that balloons are going to get him.
As you... So sorry, oh my God. As you look out your door, as you crack your door and you stick your head out, you're like, there's no balloons tied, there's no balloons tied. And as you stand up, you stand into another bundle of balloons that has been tied to the wall sconce just outside your door.
The whole time, I was just like, there are no strings on me. Wait.
You can't say that around here because I don't think Pinocchio, I think Ultron.
I was like, you said that,
And
all of a
it's
sudden
so
my brain just
I'm just like,
oh.
oh.
I was like, no, I have nightmares about that.
James Spader as Ultron, probably one of the
So
best
good.
I
As
don't
much as
know
I
Ultron. Is that a Marvel thing?
yes,
Yes.
Yes.
As much as I don't,
I don't know the
I-
Marvel
that
universe.
movie, he was great.
He's so
James
good.
James Spader. James Spader's just
Yeah. It's
not
just
my
robot.
favorite.
It's just robot Reddington, you know.
He is in fact my fan casting for Withers for a Baldur's Gate 3 series.
That's right. We did talk about this on the podcast.
Yes.
Feels like that was forever ago.
It was forever ago.
Oh.
long ago.
But yes,
Yeah,
you
Doc is
stand up
making his way
into
down
more
the hallway
balloons.
and just noticing all the balloons, like, must be some sort of party or celebration or ballooning going on. The great ballooning.
Floor here seems to be made of floor.
If there's balloon mimics, I'm going to cry.
Well, there are now.
Oh, grab a fucking box of tissues then.
All Doc knows is he needs coffee and some sort of sustainment for the morning.
Sustainment as opposed to sustenance.
Yeah, that too.
I was just gonna say. I was just
Oh my
like,
God. It's another one of those stewisms.
God damn it!
I need sustainment.
Yes, because nice mucher was apparently too far, but sustainment is fine.
Yeah, that was a bridge too far.
As you come downstairs to get coffee, you notice that where there's usually a hot tap, there is a large, like, copper device. I don't know that I'm allowed to say that name on Twitch, or if that's part of banned things, because it's technically illicit. There's a large copper device with a beaker at the end, out of which drips the most nightmarishly black coffee you have ever seen.
A titrate? Is that a banned word?
No, I think
experiment.
it's not a strainer.
It rhymes with windowsill.
Windowsill. Not like I'm playing a word game. Hold on, windowsill.
Well, don't say it.
Don't say it.
Doc takes a drink of
Text it to me.
The
device is meant to make a reduction, something stronger than what it started as, through a series of fantastic artificery. Definitely not chemistry in this realm.
Wait, what?
As you take a sip, you just go, and your face tries to invert on itself. It's very bitter. As you begin to spit it out, Aurora comes over and pours more in your glass, and then grabs a large kind of flange and pours this syrupy, thick purple liquid into it.
What? Sorry, I have a hard time with words this morning.
Oh, sorry. It's cream and purple potatoes and sugar, and it's been reduced, so it's all like super sweet now. It's meant to go in the coffee. It's really, really strong, but when you make coffee really, really strong, especially when you make it cold, because it comes out of in like a drip, it makes it super bitter. So much more chuggable now. I bet it's a hot shot wine. Nope. It is the realm's first cold brew coffee.
Hey!
Hey!
When you described it as purple, I was like, oh, is this part of the Boysenberry Festival we currently have going on?
You know, I haven't been to the Boysenberry Festival.
Me neither.
I have not either. We're planning on thinking about going to it.
Get me a wheelchair.
Planning on thinking about it.
Literally, that's where we're at. We're like, we should think of planning on going there.
Since
Within
the
the
theme
next
of the
month.
event
Or
is
12 days
purple, because it's our Twitchiversary, and considering that this happens every year, and we are all relatively within driving distance of Knott's Berry Farm, do you guys want to do it as our birthday activity for our next Twitchiversary? And we
let's
can
do
do a
it.
little Knott's Berry Farm Boysenberry Festival Day.
Yeah.
All
Get
right,
me
we'll
some
do it
Mrs.
then.
Knott's
And then we can go to
chicken.
Cauldron afterwards so I can get real gluten-free food instead of just eating boysenberry funnel cake all day.
I've never been there either. Oh,
It's
man,
very
so many
cute.
places
It's
I've
very
been to.
spooky. It's very close to Knott's Berry Farm, which is how we found out about it because Knott's Scary Farm and Spooky Dinner go very, very well together. Have to make the drive worth it.
Honestly, as far as SoCal theme parks, I'm gonna put up there as my number one, then Six
Ooh,
Flags,
excellent.
then Legoland and Disneyland.
Legoland before Disney? Damn.
The last time I went to Legoland was the year it opened, so I can't.
Yeah,
I've gone
I haven't
twice
been
in the
since
last, like,
2001?
3 years.
Maybe
I went twice in the last
2003?
Mind you, it does not keep up its like appearance. It's not. It definitely needs some like power spraying at some of the outside Lego monuments. I'll give you that. However, bang for your buck, Legoland over Disneyland.
Maybe we should go to Legoland.
I was gonna say maybe
You were
we'll go to
lying.
Legoland.
They have a Dungeons and Dragons Lego set now.
I know they
because of the
do.
now, because it has both.
$300.
It has good rides. It's got good attractions. it's got
You know
good
what?
sets, right?
We'll let the fans decide. No matter what, we'll do Boysenberry Festival. But we'll let the fans decide if we do Legoland, if we do I can't do Six
Please
Flags
say
because
yes.
Vertigo. Or if we do Disneyland for Food and
Disneyland
Wine
is right.
Festival, or if we do like something else that none of us have ever heard before, and we'll do that between like Boysenberry Festival and Ren Fair,
Dollywood.
and we'll just do a whole. You know what? If you guys can get us to partner by next year and we're just killing it and like the work is working and we're full timing, I'll fuck it. I'll go to Dollywood. Get me some cinnamon bread. Go see the Dolly Clothing Museum. I'm in on this. I'm in on this. I could be amenable to that.
As someone who didn't
Tell
know who
Critical
Dolly
Role to
was
pick us
until-
up and put us on Beacon.
as someone who didn't know
As someone
who
who
Dolly
didn't know
was
what?
until she was an adult, I want to go to Dollywood so bad.
I grew up on Dolly Parton. Actually, probably a great time to tell you that one of the people who helped make today's episode possible is Papa Michaelis. My dad helped design some of the game elements for today's birthday.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
I thought you said Dollar Tree. Average Quack over on YouTube thought I said Dollar Tree, not Dollywood.
We could go to the Dollar Tree too.
We could go to Dollar Tree. I mean, glow
We
sticks.
don't. No funding required.
Anyway, we're so far off track.
So far.
sorry.
It's okay. It's a story from
is just
another
sitting
day.
there with his coffee, just
The
like,
roller coaster
Doc
is
is-
off the track.
Doc is trying to go his cold brew.
pinkies up.
Yes,
People
the
say
coffee is lovely. It is strong. And she warns you against having more than a couple glasses of it, or you'll be cracked out of your freaking gourd.
But what else is new?
Oh,
Doc
thank
is
God.
roaming around.
He's already cut off.
Taking in the whole foray, if you will.
Taking in
Taking
what I
in
heard.
the whole foray. Those were words you said together.
One word.
We do wordinating here. We cross pollinate words. It's word nation.
It's on camera online. It can lead to bad things.
Second time I took a drink when you said something weird.
Like
For
strategic.
those of you watching this a decade in the future, thank you for all of your support. Thank you for making us the biggest channel on the internet next to Critical Role and Dimension 20. We're so grateful for your patronage, and we're so sorry that you've made it this far back that you're having to hear the phrase Word Nation. May I suggest you watch some of our newer specials and check out our live tour coming in 2037.
Listening make that a little closer in the future.
Coming in 2030.
Better.
2028?
Am I
It feels
doing
very
math?
close. Coming in 2028. Yes. As you all regather yourselves, Roosevelt, as you have had your fill of taste testing, you're feeling like the Grinch during the holiday hoobie wuddy, with all of the no try mine, you're as you exit the kitchen, and you've all made your way around the table. One of you, I think, has already put together what happens next. As Alara saunters over and she goes, "Oh, thank God you are all finally awake. I hope you all got sleep because I did not, and it's probably a great thing that I don't really have to sleep. I just have to, like, woo-saw myself into having energy and sit on the bar top for a couple of hours because there is somehow still so much to do before the Heroes Gala tonight, and I don't know how I'm going to get it all done. This man has left me with a list that is, I feel like it's longer than I am tall, and I just don't even know what to do with it. But do you think you could possibly go out and grab some things for me? I haven't really had the time to go and shop, and, well, I need to prepare some things here, and there's some stuff that I don't really want you guys seeing yet because it's kind of supposed to be a surprise. So maybe be my little gophers, please. I am being so nice. Can we see this? Can we acknowledge how nice I am being despite the stress and the tired? And please, for the love of God, just let me wrap your gifts in peace. Go, do something for me. Let me give you a list.
When
We've
you
Yeah.
led down this death trap before, but sure,
When
let's
you
go
do
get this
gala-
Thanksgiving. I mean, birthday celebration stuff.
What do you mean when I say gala? Yeah, a gala, a party, a celebration.
like a dress-up party? Do we need fancy clothes for this?
Oh, shit, I kind of forgot that you do. So I'm also gonna give
Yeah, I
you
was
a
just gonna
bag
ask,
of
since this
gold
is
and
a-
maybe go get yourself something to wear as well because I don't know that anyone other than Duskshield has anything nice to wear, and I think everything Duskshield has holes in it.
I have
Buy yourself
mended
something
all of
nice.
those holes. Thank you very much. Number one. Number two, I'm actually glad that you were suggesting we wear something because I heard birthday gala and then dressed up, and I was worried you meant birthday suit, and I was very confused. So
Please, especially after what's happened, I don't need to know the things that a state of undying has done to your body. The clothes are preferable, please, with the clothes.
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. I have no intentions of showing up non-dressed.
Okay,
thank
let's
God.
move on. What's that list that you wanted us to look at?
Oh, and she gathers it from, she's elbow deep in a pouch that's on her hip. Her arm has just disappeared into it, and she is rummaging around in the nothingness on her hip at the moment. And she goes, heh! And she pulls out a little wrapped list and hands it over to you. It looks like there are some fresh fruits, there are some people whose invitations need to be dropped off, and a couple little supplies that need picking up, as well as, of course, your outfits for the evening.
Nice.
You purchased for us.
Birthday suit, so plate or scale mail.
But in tuxedo
I
black.
mean, if you're a dragonborn, it's always scale mail.
Ah,
Roosevelt's
trying to finish
lounge
the
wear
joke and
is
you did
more or
it,
less
so
a
thank you.
birthday suit.
Donald Duck walks around without pants. No one gives him shit.
That's very true.
because he's a duck.
And yes, so are you, my little ducklings. Go, 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 go.
All right.
Scoot.
Imrae, as you look at the list, you notice a distinct lack of, here is where you go to get this. It's mostly just a list of shit, so you kind of have free run of
Jeez.
what city you would like to go to and where it is that you guys would like to shop for these things.
Oh, okay. So it's gonna be like a free-for-all, basically.
Yeah, you
Right.
got a list? Figure it out, nerd.
First of all, Imra's not a nerd. Far
Sorry,
from-
Roosevelt
anyway.
is the nerd.
On
Okay,
a side note, my dad realized he missed a call with me yesterday and was trying to reschedule. I was like, "Oh, sorry, I can't do it tonight because I've got D&D, but I can do it tomorrow or Friday." He's like, "Oh yeah, no, I'm busy tonight anyways." Da, 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 da. I was like, "By the way, nerd." Literally in writing.
Nerd.
Thank you, Dad, for that judgment.
Joking, because I mean, he literally has his license plate says crosswords in the 7 letters,
Uh-huh.
and then his frame says cruciverbalist on board. So he
What
can't
a
be no
nerd.
fucking
Nerd!
Nerd.
It's all in jest.
Oh.
And I will go watch Revenge of the Nerds tomorrow now. Okay. What is the first thing on the list?
The first thing on the list is fresh fruit. It says stone fruits.
Stone fruits.
You,
does one get
being from the
stone
desert, thankfully do actually know what stone fruits are because they're pretty rare for you. That's going to be like peaches, plums, nectarines, figs.
Okay.
He's a pit, right?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Like fatty pits.
Would that garden in Neverwinter that was outside my window have those?
Probably, yeah.
Let's go there.
You want to go to the garden or you want to go to Neverwinter?
That
The
garden
garden.
in Neverwinter specifically.
Do you vocalize this to anyone?
Yeah, I'll let everybody know. Like, hey, so this morning when I woke up, my window was open and it was really pretty. It was a garden. I don't, not my thing. So I closed the window and I turned it into Calmshan because I love my home and I miss my home very, very much. Anyway, the garden had like trees and stuff and like all kinds of things. So like maybe we can find these here.
If you're willing to go there by yourself, I mean, I don't know this land. How we guarantee we're gonna get back?
Can I get a survival check if I would know regions of where stone fruits are going to be most common?
Actually, if you reference your map of the keep, which you have so carefully been building, you believe she's referencing the greenhouse, which is attached to Neverwinter.
Okay, I thought so, but I thought I was going crazy, so...
To the greenhouse.
Phyr'eyl, do you mean the greenhouse?
I don't know. It was outside my window and I'd never seen it before, but there were like lots of tree. It smelled good. It smelled great, but like it's not.
Follow
what I
me.
want. Okay.
The greenhouse is technically inside the keep, right? From memory serves?
Yes, it is across
You
from the
can
library.
reach it from...
The upper floor of the library, not the
So,
lower.
Yeah. Yes. Follow me. And I'm gonna lead everyone up the series of stairs.
Popping balloons out of the way.
Why don't you
And,
describe
take them
to
all to
everyone
the-
what this journey is like and the things that they see along the way?
Oh, that's going to be a better description left to you, unfortunately. Like that is genuinely, you have designed so much more to the keep than I have.
As Duskshield leads you through the keep, you go upstairs and upstairs again, which is a little confusing because you didn't actually totally know that these stairs existed. You kind of forgot a little bit, and then upstairs again, you think you're on the fourth floor. But as you get there, you go past the guest rooms and you look down, and the main floor looks so much further away than you thought it would. But as you are led down this network of halls, at the end of the corridor, you see a window looking out into the astral sea with purples and blues and reds and all of the glimmers of non-space, unspace, if you will, peering back at you. Until you reach a door made of glass. As you open it, you step out onto the balcony of a greenhouse in Neverwinter. You can see back into the keep, and you can see out into Neverwinter, and the top opens into Neverwinter, and oh, I'm confused. Welcome to the
this not
greenhouse.
the right place? Oh. Great. So let's find the fruits.
I mean, if you guys know what stone fruits look like, then they're pretty easy to find. It just takes some walking around. Stu, your camera's all blacked out.
Oh, no.
Ew.
Been a while since we lost a
Give me
Stu.
1 second.
There we go.
There we
I
go.
was gonna say, it's been a while since we had some technical difficulties even. Jesus.
No, I accidentally kicked something and it jiggled the USB port and yeah.
The old
That's no
kick and
fun.
jiggle.
Yeah, yell kick and jiggle. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
I don't know. That sounded wrong, and I'm immediately regret saying it.
Oh, funny. Okay, that was good.
You know, the funniest thing is, of all of the people that I would ever like think and put money on, of like, they're the one who's going to constantly say something wrong and regret it. It wouldn't be Kelly.
Well,
Workday suppressing all the shit I want to say, so it just comes out here.
Best place for it, too.
It's a good outlet.
D&D, it's a good outlet for it.
as you explore the greenhouse, you find everything one could hope to find. This does, in fact, appear to be the garden you saw from your window. There are many layers to it, many levels to this greenhouse, and it opens to many different places. There are even doors on the lower level of this greenhouse that you don't quite know where they open to. But, nonetheless, all of the stone fruit seem to be in one section, preferring the similar climates, under the open rooftop of the Neverwinter sky. Yeah, pick what you like.
How quaint.
You tell me, if I told you guys that I wanted stone fruits, what would you gather for me?
Ooh, peaches.
Definitely peaches.
These aren't like
Millions of peaches.
living trees,
Peaches
are
for
they?
me.
We know the
No,
Really,
they
you're
don't
not
appear to
gonna
be
stone
living
fruits from
trees.
baking
Well, they're
or
living
bacon
trees, but they're not
or
they're not sapient
if we
trees.
pick the fruit, they're not gonna like throw them back at us, right?
Correct. They are living
Okay,
trees,
great.
not sapient trees.
Oh, good,
Perfect.
good.
Well,
I,
sentient.
I'm thinking more practical concerns. Are these needed for just general fruit consumption as fruit, for
It said
pies,
stone fruits.
or beverages, or
We
just
don't know.
she just wants them for all, any and all?
Hmm.
Well, let's just pack up a bunch and we'll go
I'm
from
gonna
there.
get peaches. I'm gonna get prunes.
Plums. I
Not
love
prunes, plums.
I was like, prunes.
Grab
Ew.
some nectarines.
I mean, it's the same one if it's just dried out.
True.
I'm just also very tired. That's why I'm slamming my third monster
All
of the
right.
day.
Peaches, plums, nectarines. Anything else?
Trying to think of like what else?
I
has-
think apricots are stone
Apricot?
fruits, are they not?
Yes, they are.
You want to grab some of those?
Some apricots.
Avocados?
I think
Those stone
avocados are
I think those are
technically a
stone fruit.
legume.
Ooh, cherries.
No, I think
You can
they-
get cherries.
No, are they a stone fruit? You can do cherries.
I don't know. Let's
I
look
think
up.
so.
How about some mangoes and
Because
olives?
they have a big
No,
pit.
single-seeded berry. That's what it was. It's a single.
That's what it was.
Berry?
Avocados are berries.
Again, so this is a greenhouse that has literally everything, geography notwithstanding. I say we should get some mangoes and olives as well.
Absolutely. Do you have any particular kind of olive that you intend to grab, or just general olive? Also,
Yes.
if it's worth anything to you, there are papaya next to the mango as well.
Ooh, let's grab some of papaya.
Just everything. Just a little bit of everything. A little sampler of everything. And a lot of it.
We're gonna make a bitch nash charcuterie board. And some meat.
She didn't give us quantities, so if we bring a whole
No, she did
ton of
not.
it,
Which, by the way, makes her list.
No, I did
absolute-
not.
can't be mad if we bring too much.
You're right,
put it
I
aside.
can't, and that is entirely on me for not giving you a quantity.
Yep.
Just roll in
Or
a
in
whole
10%
horse
item.
cart full of
Again,
stone fruit. Nope.
Depending what you're making.
Is there anything else on the list that we would need that we could potentially get from here?
From the greenhouse.
Not that you can tell.
Okay.
I was like trying to remember, and like I had to confirm. Dates, almonds, pistachios. I'm also gonna track down then.
Okay.
Aren't those all nuts, legumes?
Nope, they are droops.
Which makes them technically a
Those
fruit.
are
Stone fruit. Droops are another name for stone fruit.
Fascinating.
I have
Mhm.
royally fucked up.
As someone who has a biology degree, you'd think I'd know the difference at this point, but that information is like 20 years old at this point.
Yeah. I also distinctly remember someone hating labs, so.
Also, coconuts are more in the drupe family than they are legumes.
Do they have
Interesting. Yes.
So I would assume. I had to confirm that one. I was like, I
That's
think I
like
remember
when you get
seeing that.
The botany
A
sphere
big
is little
old coconut? Just the one.
Just the one? Okay.
big ass coconut.
Once you get into botany, it gets a little.
I mean, vegetables aren't a thing technically, too. So like,
Well, someone did just receive a tome on necrobotany. So.
Yeah, but we're trying to have the ones that keep us alive, right? For a festival, not the ones that are potentially used for poison.
No
Well,
one
if
said
it's
necrobotany
necrobotany,
had to be
well-
poison.
it's
if it
necromancy is
is-
just medicine that's a little late. Okay.
I was gonna say,
Doctor
and if
is
it
just
is
kinda
poison, it's a poison that clearly undoes itself. It's a temporary one.
The poison for Roosevelt.
I just feel like an expertise in necrobotany would only be useful insofar as what not to pick, insofar as what's not safe for humanoid.
Wrong
You know
button.
what? Having
Undead
a list
fruit.
of hey, don't eat this, I think is just as important. Like, if you have a list of don't eat these, I think then you can suss out the stuff to grab.
Right, but we're talking about well-known, safe stone fruits. So I don't
Yes,
think my
correct.
expertise or my book in necrobotany would be of use in that regard. As far as like, oh, is a mango okay to eat? I think it's generally accepted mangoes are okay.
You just said that once you get into botany, though, as you look around, curious about the LD50, as it were, because the dose makes the poison on most things. You do see that there are actually, like, there is a section of the garden that is labeled specifically as poisons. There is a section that is labeled as, like, hey, here's how
Is there a
much of it
poison
you can
garden
you can include in anything. There's a medicinal herbs and botany section. Like, this is a very well labeled, like, clearly someone put a lot of love into this.
I feel like I've seen a book.
How are they not having cross-pollination? How are they not having cross-pollination issues? Not to be an actual nerd about this, but
Because
Magic?
That's the secret. There is.
oh,
There is a section of you can see things that have been pulled up, transplanted, repotted, moved, and there's a whole section of hybrids ? The sign says hybrids ? Because they haven't flourished yet. They have no idea what these are going to be, but it's not whatever it started as. So it is an issue, but it's just one they keep on top of.
insulating these like sections with either proper walls or some kind of like magic force field.
Walkways.
So not proof because spores or whatever seeds can get onto clothing and then be transferred. And anyways, okay, I'm not gonna get into the loud quality here of this greenhouse. I'm gonna assume that all the stone fruits that we've procured are safe.
Yes.
Okay.
And thanks
then
to
move on from
fantasy
there to whatever the
botany
rest of
and the magic of being in a greenhouse, there's not really an issue of the wind picking up spores and taking them into places that they particularly shouldn't be.
thanks, fantasy.
Well, I'm not
weather.
worried about wind. I'm worried about the other modes of transport animals, including humans, and getting like just touch transference. But anyways, we can move on. We can move on. It's not a science class. We're good.
Awesome. What is
Okay.
next
I
on
do
the
need to
list?
derail back to science a little bit right here because Miss Durker's made me realize something that's a weird, like. So, Miss Durker's was like, yeah, lemon tree in the hybrid section. Yes.
Yeah?
And then my brain jumped to bananas.
Oh, they're fucked. There's only one strain of banana. If that shit goes down, we're not gonna have any bananas left in the
But
world.
in the 1400s, we would still have the Big Mike banana.
The what?
The banana that banana flavoring is based off of is extinct. It's known as
That
Big
seed
The
Mike.
and
bananas
gross,
in this
disgusting
era of
GMO'd
Faerun
out
taste
that?
closer to banana runts than they do to modern day bananas, simply
They
due to
would.
the year.
They absolutely would.
I love banana runs. They're my
They're the
favorite.
best.
Okay.
The next thing on the list.
I'm so sorry.
Number
You, you've been asked to drop off some invitations to various people. The list appears to be people you know quite well. Isra, the Raven Guards, Rilsa and Musayed, Horgold Hadru, the Potter, Lilana Candlehollow, all of the people that you have helped over the years. There's even some additional invitations included in the bundle for, quote, whoever you please. Beyond that, the next item on your shopping list is basically going to be party supplies, picking up the linens from a like custom linen and clothing shop, making sure that someone's gone to fetch Imberlin so that he can come and enchant the place and get everything cleaned and looking nice, as well as make some things for the keep. Just basic errands.
Emberlin's party services and cleanery.
Well, while the keep is
Do
rather
we want to...
tidy, it is much easier to have a wizard do things like the mass moving of tables or the mass changing of the colors of the lanterns.
Do we want to...
Oh, it's too early for that.
Pardon. Do we want to either split up or have one person go and deliver invitations while everyone else handles everything else, or do we want to stick together?
Well, I was thinking that I would go to Rilsa just so I could drop off some of the things that I have collected for her to pass out to little like the people of Little Kalimshan while I'm there.
You wouldn't have anything to pass out right now. Because
No,
you would have...
I still have some money, don't I?
You would have done it already.
I thought this was before. Wait, I'm confused.
This is before the Lizard Marsh, after Gauntlegrim, at which you specified you've already done that. So I just assumed you had already dropped a lot of these things off.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind.
There is a bit of an ambiguous note on here. So there's a few places you have to go. You'll need to go to Phylogier's. You need to go, obviously, drop those invitations off. Oh, Miss Jerker's redeemed a big stretches, everyone. But one of the notes says that, oh, good grief. Sorry. Asks you to stop by Sorceress Sundries and pick up a package. It specifically says, no peeking.
Oh, I'll do that.
Yeah, because Imrae would totally peek.
But
Yeah.
yeah,
You said there's also Flowgrace is a location. So what other tasks are associated other than picking up the Sorcerer's Sundry?
you need to pick up fireworks from Phylogier's. Ask for Uncle Philogier. You need to go to Danthalon's and drop off an invitation. You need to drop off an invitation and pick up a package from Isra. You need to pick up Imberlim from Sharess's Caress. He's basically living there, like, let's be so honest. You need to drop off invitations with Rilsa and the Raven Guards and whomever else you would like to. And they do mean
So,
whoever else
do we
you would
wanna-
like to. If I have to do the voice again, I am happy to be the High Harper if you wish to have her at your party.
I was gonna ask.
I
him
assumed
when
she was off. I was assuming she was off gallivanting about right now.
I was
last we
gonna
saw
ask
her
if
and
we
Minsk
could
took
invite
off.
them.
You can certainly try.
See if they're in town.
I would say instead of bouncing back and forth between, like, go whichever the motion of the easiest route to hit everything all at once, you know?
Okay.
It's Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, there you
It's
mean.
not happening.
Yeah, it's quite large.
I know.
It's
I'm
quite large and quite the fustercluck.
Then we might need to split up.
Okay.
If we want to get it done.
I'll take. I've got I'm gonna take the handful of blank invitations because I've got some ideas. And I'll handle everyone that is in the lower city. So that's gonna be I'm not going to worry about sundries. I'll leave sundries and Phylogers to Roosevelt, since you already called those two. But Real says Outer City. Dantalon's Outer City.
I'll do Outer City.
Yeah, you want to do Outer City?
Yeah.
And Little Kalimshan? Okay.
Is there anything by Doc's shops?
There is, if you want to invite, say, Mr. Crow, or if you're looking to, get anything from your shop or anything of that nature.
That was one of the people I was going to head to, was Crow.
I can take a thing to Crow, an invitation to Crow.
What about? He's probably older now, but Timmy the Lamp Lad.
The lamp
I mean,
lad.
he just hangs out at the keep.
Yeah.
Is he invited? He better be invited.
Timmy is always invited. Timmy is effectively a built-in helper. He is a regular at the keep because he always works at night, and nobody particularly knows much about his family. It's not unusual to find him knocked out in a corner booth in the keep.
Poor kid. I mean, he's probably a teenager by now, but poor guy.
But yes.
Cool.
And yeah, Timmy's about 13 now.
Time flies
The tween.
so fast.
Yeah, I'll start with, I'll handle everyone that's in the lower city.
All right,
with the exception of Crow. Doc's taking Crow because he's going to go to his shop too. I will hang out with Roosevelt because the couple of places I need to go are going to be near Sundries and Phylogers, though.
All right. So, who is going with who, and who is going on their own, then?
So, like, Drizzt and I are going to be going together for a bit anyways, and then we'll part ways.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then, since I'm going to the outer city, I'll probably just take off on my own.
All right.
Because that always bodes well.
Who would like to go first? As we split into our different stories.
I guess I'll go. I'll go first.
Excellent. Doc, go ahead and tell me about your walk through the city and where it is you're headed.
Sorry. Who I was grabbing? I forget his name already.
Mr. Crow?
Mr. Crow.
Mr. Crow, right. Yeah, I'll take like the fastest way I know and just kind of brisk pace, just enjoying the day and hum along and get to go to my shop real quick, just make sure it's all nice and locked up. Make sure, if I got any mail or anything or any notes.
Oh, you're really taking us through your day.
Do you go to Crow's Paints first or your shop first?
My shop first.
Your shop first. Excellent. As you arrive to your shop, there is a stack of mail. Your mail slot was utterly unprepared for you to be gone for this long. So there's all kinds of materials that have been delivered, tomes that you've ordered from various places around the realms, that you've been trying to get a hold of, things of that nature. There's also a note on your door from the foundry next door that reads in scraggly handwriting, "Doc, if I see these packages here for one more day, I'm taking all of them." And it's sealed with the what do you call that? I can't say seal again. The crest of the Iron Hand gnomes.
Man, I really should get someone to look after this place while we're out and about. This is ridiculous. I start cleaning up and shoving things inside the door of the shop and just tossing things over behind the counter. Make sure it's all nice and clean.
There's an eviction notice. You haven't been paying your property taxes.
Oh no, D&D IRS. Oh god.
On top of that, there's a sticky note from Raven Guard who has found glue to invent the sticky note that says, "Don't worry, I've taken care of it. You owe me." Why don't you roll a perception for me?
Infernal Revenue Service.
That's a thing now.
It's too good. That's too good.
I was like,
Forgive me, Ed Greenwood. That's a thing now. It's like when I send out lore and it says for infernal use only.
I got a 17 with hope.
A shadowy figure sits atop one of your counters.
Shouldn't have gone. We shouldn't have split up. We shouldn't have split up. We shouldn't have split up.
Ah, almost didn't see you there. What can I do for you?
I think you should be asking what I can do for you. Gonna leave your mail for much longer there, friend? None of you put that together. None of you put that together with the hat and all the purple, huh?
What?
Could have been on theme.
That is the theme.
Who are you? What can you do for me? Dog is just bewildered. He's like, it's still way too early for this.
Jarlaxle Bayenri steps out from the shadows of your shop, a broken blade in hand. I figure since I've come all this way to make sure that you have a proper Hero's Day, the least I could do is give you some business while I'm here. What do you know about fixing, well, whatever this is? He holds up a blade, black as obsidian glass, shattered, snapped,
no. God
halfway.
Touch those. I don't want to touch those. Yeah, not really a weaponsmith per se.
Really? And here I thought you were the best artificer in the gate, maybe the Forgotten Realms. Not a weaponsmith. Shame that your weapon skills don't carry over from making pistols and... what did you call it? Thump guns? Quite certain you fixed other blades before, but I might be mistaken. As he looks at you, he flips his eye patch up, and for the first time you can actually see both of his eyes as he crosses his arms and begins to give you a bit of the stare down. And in the back of your mind, you hear, "Don't think you can hide what you're doing from me. I've been in your shop for the last 4 hours. How late did you sleep in? I know what you can fix and what you can make, and I know how many materials you've been hoarding. Can you fix it or not?"
Doc takes a look at it. When do you need it by?
It's of no urgency. And I'm not picky about the condition that it's in when it's done. That is to say, I don't mind visible mending.
It shouldn't be a problem. As he's continuing to look at it like spectacle.
Just know that when it's done, if you start to have thoughts of killing Drizzt Do'Urden, put the blade down, stuff it in a corner, don't think about it, it won't bother you.
Okay.
It's got a complex.
What doesn't in this realm?
Apparently you.
I do need to get more sun. All right. Well,
It's complexion.
I take it and put it in the back
It's
shop.
like a Hermione moment.
All right. Well, I gotta go. So shoo. Please go. I will contact you when it's done.
He flips his eye patch down, tips his hat to you, and opens up a portal and disappears to somewhere else.
Lead that guy.
Am I insane for trying to map a dungeon on a Google spreadsheet? Possibly.
Man, what if I was in the bathroom? Ugh. Guy just opens a portal anytime. Yeah. All right. And I head on. I close up, lock the door, and head on to Mr. Crow.
Getting to Mr. Crow's is fairly simple. When you get there, Whitney Crow is standing behind the counter in his olive drab apron, hammering away at what appears to be a bit of antique armor. You can't tell if he's destroying, repairing, or what is it he calls it? Adding character to the piece. As you come in, he turns his little beak towards you and goes, "Doc! Good morning!"
Hello. Yes, it is a good morning, isn't it? Hold on, I got something here for you. And pulls out invitation.
He opens it. Party? Outstanding.
Yes.
I'll be there. Need help?
I mean, if you've got nothing else going on, they are putting everything together right now, so I'm just out and about running errands with the rest.
And he goes and he grabs a bag and he shuffles a few things and puts them in the bag. I see green eyes over my shoulder contemplating how to get up here. Hi.
Contemplating how to clean your hair.
How to clean my hat, yeah.
Or eat your hat.
And he walks over to a table and he kind of breaks it down and he folds up this little hexagonal card table and picks it up and he's, "See you then." He gives you a little, and yeah, he walks off towards the keep.
Sounds good. I will see you later. As he's walking off. Just gallivanting away.
He's making happy little, like, sounds as he walks away, just little burp noises. Little honks.
Never, not surprised. And all right, I start making my way back towards the keep.
Excellent. Who is next?
I'm going to, so basically, I'll run with Roosevelt up until we get to Sorcerer's Sundries, and then I'm going to break off while they take off to Sorcerer's Sundries. Well, like, as they basically get there. Roosevelt, Sorcerer's Sundries, there. You know how to get to Flow Gears from here?
No, but I will figure it out.
Okay, so you're going to go down around Sorcerer's Sundries, down, and then kind of dogleg around to the left-ish, and then go in a general towards the harbor direction, and it's a shop that reeks of sulfur. You can't miss it.
Miss Sturkers has achieved squares. Round of applause for Miss Sturkers, who has managed to achieve squares in a Google Sheet to make maps.
Yay!
That's genuinely impressive.
Yeah, no, sure,
And
okay,
then
so
with
Roosevelt kind of internalizes that information. It's just like, yeah, sure, brah. I got it.
Oh my
Give me a
Figure it out.
wisdom saving throw.
Oh, me?
Yes.
That's fair. A story of my life. Particularly when it comes to sense of direction. Not that dice, because that die sucked. Let's do this one. That is an 11 with hope.
Best budget map one could make. I agree. Or, actually, I should probably hang on. Let me link you guys a tool in the.
Wait, is this Google Maps? I thought you said we weren't using Owlbear. Is this a different thing? I'm
no,
not
no,
looking
Miss
at?
No,
Miss
not you
Sturkers
guys.
is
Oh. I'm like, what?
someone in chat is trying to make use Google Sheets to make a map.
You know, in real life, you give me a real map and a place that I've lived in for 10 years, and if it's outside of a 2-mile radius, fuck directions.
There you go.
I don't know.
I also
Fucking
like that one.
Same though.
No sense.
What was your roll? My apologies.
It was an 11 with hope.
An 11 with hope. You are wise enough to know that you can ask for directions in a city like this, and that you probably should. After doubling back on yourself a couple of times, you piece together that you are, in fact, standing on the same set of stairs that you were both 5 and 10 minutes ago. And with a little bit of help, you are pointed to the right place, which is actually just at the bottom of the stairs with the oldest sign you've ever seen. The sign itself looks as if it's been blown to hell and back a couple of times. So it's no wonder you
And
couldn't
this is
find
of the
it.
Sorcerer's Sundries?
This is for Flow Gears.
Okay, so I haven't even gone to Sundries.
Sorceress Sundries is behind you. That one's very easy to find. It's right around the corner from the keep. Massive stained glass building. Huge columns with, you know, suits of armor with no one in them. Living suits of armor standing guard out front. And there's a fountain with mages plying their craft and putting on street shows and busking out front. It is very difficult to miss Sorceress Sundries.
Blows up my laptop every time I walk by it in Baldur's Gate 3. Too much going on over there.
Then we go to Fellow Gerson instead and procure the fireworks.
Excellent. As you approach, you're like, oh my god, no, you're right. That is sulfur. Wow. Your feline senses are overwhelmed. As you walk in, you think to yourself, there was someone I was supposed to ask for. Who was it? Uncle
Fellows. I can't read my writing.
The man behind the counter chuckles at you and
Uncle!
says, take it you're here to pick up an order and that you are not, in fact, one of our regular shoppers?
No, DoorDash, sir.
My what?
Sorry, bad joke. I'm here on an errand on behalf of the keep.
Oh! Yes, well, that makes sense. Avery Sanchon. Pleasure. This bald man reaches across the counter to shake your paw. You look strong. Do you need a cart? Or are you planning to just kind of...
Well, how many fireworks are on order here?
Oh!
How many pounds worth?
Oh, pounds. 60?
And I'm about how many, like, mile away from the keep? I feel like I'm not that far, right?
You're not that far. That's when you open a door and take the dash action while dashing, you pick up a door.
Well, I'm going to be a right arrogant twat and decide that I can carry this.
All right. And carry it you can. He's not too pressed about it. You are not having a difficult time with it. If anything, he's thoroughly impressed. He's, oh, before you go, and he comes over and he's going to tuck a bundle of fabric that's rather tall into your breast pocket there.
Wait.
Too much weight?
I'm just kidding.
He's like, oh!
Over encumbered.
I thought you were gonna drop those.
That was
Do
a
not,
stroller, but the camel back.
whatever you do not drop those.
This can happen.
Sparklers. I wanted you to have sparklers. I didn't put any in the order. I assumed that they're probably children and mages that shouldn't be trusted with more than that.
Fair enough. Appreciate that.
But yes, you have it.
I'm now going to hand over to Sorcerer Sundries
Excellent.
to get this mystery package that I'm not supposed to look at.
Do not open.
As you arrive at Sorceress Sundries, the armor watching the door somewhat side-eyes you with a subtle clank at the choice of bringing in a large amount of explosives into their property, but decides to
Sorry,
be rather
I did my errands in the
unbothered.
wrong order. I do apologize sincerely. I can leave them at a drop-off point if that makes you safer.
Clanks. Shakes head. Clanks in judgment the other direction. As you walk
Blanks
in,
judgment.
the ceiling is miles above you. This building is much larger on the inside than she appears from the outside. There is magic in every corner, a pen full of elementals, librarians, proprietors of spells, and behind the counter stands a glowing blue simulacrum waiting to help.
Does this give me vibes of like the Harry Potter like vault? Is that about the gist?
I wouldn't know.
Okay. So basically, it's larger on the inside than it is on the outside. It's like a TARDIS. Like it's just like it's
Yeah,
the whole
kinda.
universe in this like. Okay.
Picture walking into a building the size of the Haunted Mansion, and the inside is the size of the inside of the haunted mansion. Oh, you've never put that together, have you?
No, I think you broke my brain. Picture the inside of a place looking like the inside of the place? Did I miss something?
For simplicity's sake, it's much like a TARDIS. The outside of the building is one side, and yes, the inside is much larger than expected.
Neither here nor there. Okay. So I'm gonna go up and inquire about the package for oh god, who is it for? Astro? No. Oh. What's the name of the package, bitch? Your only job.
Welcome to Sorceress Sundries. I am the wizard of this tower, Loroikin. If you would like help with spells, say spells. If you have information about the night song, say night song. If you would like help with one of our rare and unique tomes, say librarian. For help with elementals, see our zoologist.
You know what would be really funny right now?
I want to speak to an operator to ask him a specific question.
I apologize. We are not a medical facility. May we suggest you seek a local healer? For spells, say spells.
No. Operator. 000.
He was the best person to do this.
What do you mean it works on both you and Stu?
I couldn't hear that through Discord. I heard that down the hall.
It just reminds me of the first time I played Baldur's Gate and I kept saying the same thing over and over and over.
Please don't choose the wrong door. Please don't choose the wrong door. Please don't choose the wrong door.
No, this is just me trying to like make a phone call my day to day. I'm trying to get to a person. I know there's a person I'm supposed to meet here to get a package, but I don't remember the name of the person to get the package from. Apple, I should say.
For spells, say spells. For libraries and unique tomes, say librarian. For help with elementals, see our zoologist. If you have information on the night song, say night song. And as you are getting frustrated with the arcane loop, as it were, someone steps up beside you. Order pickup.
God.
I mean, I'm here for a pickup. I'm afraid
To pick
I
up
don't know
your
how to use
order,
spells.
say the name of your pickup. Elara Brahm. Elara Brahm.
Brahm.
Your order is ready for pickup. Someone will be out shortly. Please stand to the side of the register and await a helping hand. So, bad temper? Short fuse?
That's just a fine temper.
Yes, that's why you looked like you were about to throttle something non-corporeal. Thank you for the follow, Dark Horse 1975. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
It wasn't about you. It was about me and my own frustration. There was no temper. There was a tantrum. An internalized tantrum. Nothing more.
Internalized. I'll have to remember that excuse for next time. Tell me something. If you are past your tantrum, that is. Are you past your tantrum?
See. I said what I said. I meant what I meant.
I wish I were better at making voices because the desire to just start speaking Spanish in Jarlaxle's voice to you is so strong.
Honestly, to be just fucking put in my place by something that had no idea was going on. I mean, that's half me, but yeah, in a foreign language that sounds really authoritative, like Spanish. It's like, yeah, no, I buy that. I don't know what you said, but yeah.
Well, the package you're picking up is no laughing matter, but I wanted to extend you an offer. The walls tell me you're searching for something. Are they right? Someone wants to know about Karsus, is that right? And Netherrail and all that greedy power? For the record,
Are
I'm
you
not
telling me
asking
that
you to
you're
be less
holding-
than what you are.
Are you telling me this package is being held up by this answer to your riddle?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm simply making a lively conversation while we wait for a package that I may have requested be ordered for a certain occasion. Now, whether or not that occasion was so I could get you alone to pry about what it is you wish to know and whether or not we could help each other, I have no comment.
What exactly is in this package?
Oh, something that will take them forever to find in the depths of this place. Many people don't know this, but there's a maze below here that only certain people can access. So I picked whatever would take them the longest. Congratulations. You're at my mercy. How's the birthday bash going? We're having a great birthday bash. Thank you for recognizing that everyone looks so pumped. I've irritated them all by bringing Imrae's arch enemy to the party. Oh.
So you're telling me you gave me a bad map?
Not at all. Just a map that's difficult to locate.
Wait.
Besides,
So
I would
you've
know.
given me
I
a map
stored it
to a
here.
map, or you've actually given me a map?
That depends on the answer to my question, dear.
Oh.
Why do you want to know about the fall of Netherrail? What is it you seek? And how is the druid power you've so recently claimed involved, shall we say?
Jesus. Why don't we have peace in the Middle East? How do I answer that question?
I love you. You're my favorite person.
Oh, it's fantastic.
I see she's gonna counter him by being more obstructive than him.
Do it.
Come on, Miss Levitt.
Someone's gotta be.
Let me know a better retort. Oh God. Shit. So many questions. Okay. Fuck. I got lost in my own hyperbole. God. The first question was basic, right? What can we offer to them?
What do we owe to each other? How can I help you as much as I am certain you can help me? I am older than the civilization you traveled here from. Quite certain I know at least one or two things that could be of use. Sorry,
we're
Miss
doing our
Jerkers.
best.
Think maple syrup? There's still a shortage on that? Is that still something we're hiking up the prices on?
Are you talking about actual maple syrup or like?
No, I'm just giving
whatever?
Miss Jerkers a hard time. Not that I really could. I'm pretty sure Miss Jerkers can still probably take a toonie to Timmy's and get more lunch than I could get at McDee's, so.
Great, now I want Tim Hortons. Look what you've done.
Honestly, I don't know insofar as your riddles are concerned what we owe to one another as a community. I'm only newly within this community, but
His
honestly,
eye
again, I'm
begins
just
to
here with-
twitch before he turns to you. Allow me to speak plainly, then. I have centuries upon centuries worth of information that could be of use to someone like you, sweetheart. But what would you do to obtain it? What do you want to know? Why are you looking into Netheril? And how does the circle of the spores figure into you getting what you want? What I am saying is I suspect that we are two flowers in the same soil, you and I. And I think that is not by accident. I don't believe
if we're gonna
in
get-
coincidence. But if ancient power is what you're after, consider me in. And consider my interest piqued. Tentatively, of course.
interested in getting ancient powers in and of itself for the sake of having the power. I just know there's a threat imminent here with the Red Witch at all. And it seems like the dungeons that we've crawled into have had a series of fungi and everything else and other magical elements associated with that fungi. And I'm just really trying to understand that. I'm really trying to understand what the motivations are there and whether or not there are any abilities to come back from whatever her motivations may have been. Like, do we have to completely defeat her? Or can we come to a different place? I'm just out here for information. That is my goal as an academic.
Well, lucky for you. I deal in information. Consider this partnership friendly. Whether or not you should accept it is entirely up to you. But if you're willing to get those big mitts dirty to find information, I am happy to trade for any information I may already have. And
what do you want for a trade?
information in and of itself. You never know across hundreds of years what may be useful. Because
your
while the
current
world may have forgotten the name Jurgle, I have not. And while the world may have forgotten and moved on from Netheril, now that the magic is back on, you have not. I would say that quid pro quo is the smartest and safest way for either of us to move forward. Something long-term, something beneficial to the needs of both of us. And should anyone say the name, he leans in close to your ear. Jarlaxle Bayenri. In your presence, I expect only for your response to be, who? And we can consider this to be an open exchange of information. Our friends withstanding, of course. And my sweetest enemy. This wine is in character, by the way. He's pulled it out of thin air.
Only Roosevelt was for this conversation, not Drizzt.
Yes, correct. As far as I know.
Okay. So I'm gonna give this all to Drizzt because I can't make an executive decision on fucking Jarlax. Hey, he seems to be problematic. We already knew that, but I see a little more double-ish side of the double agency thing. How do you wish to proceed? Should we prepare for more information? Or just kind of play it cool as if we don't know who this person is?
I need you to know that if you're using the earring of sending, you are still saying this all out loud.
I thought, okay, hold on. I thought it was just me and him together, and then Doc and Imrae were together themselves.
I believe Drizzt has already dropped you off.
Yeah, I took you to Sorcerer Sundries, and then told you where Philogers was, and then fucked off.
I thought he was still with me somehow. Okay.
No, you're good.
Well, so now I'm just.
That's why I haven't said anything.
Okay, yeah, no, I don't have an ear sending. Sorry, I thought you were still with me, and so I just talked to myself.
Jarlaxle looks at you and chuckles a bit.
Did we establish a meetup point at the keep as a group after we dismantled?
Not really. I just assumed though that we would just meet back at the keep after we did our respective things.
That's it. I'm dropping
Okay,
Technos in the chat.
that
Steve's
said,
camera keeps disappearing.
so sorry. I thought Joseph was with me this time. So okay, forget what I said. I said nothing. I said it to myself inside my head. Was I able to procure the package? There was a riddle involved in procuring the package.
No, you've been speaking to Jarlaxle this whole time. You've been just waiting for them to bring the package out. He was the one who finally told the, sorry, adjusting how I'm sitting. He was the one who finally told I have forgotten the name of it. It has absolutely lost my fucking head.
Simulacrum?
Simulacrum,
It's fine.
thank you.
The dude bought me the package eventually, right?
It has not come yet. As you guys are standing here, you are waiting for it.
Oh god. Okay. And I'm just talking to. This is where I'm confused. Am I actually talking to Jarlaxle and he's talking to himself in the third person, or a different person about him?
No, you're speaking to Jarlaxle.
God damn it.
He has referred to himself as himself without using his full name, but he is asking, should you hear, because he has never said his name out loud in this space. He has only leaned over and asked, should you hear his whole government name, that you simply say, who? And he will consider
I misunderstood
it
that whole
fulfilled.
thing. Got it. But do I need him here to collect the package?
They'll bring it to you eventually, even if he's not here. He's already requisitioned it, as it were.
Okay, well then, be gone. And I'm just waiting for the package.
Your loss. Should you change your mind? Well, I'll be around. And he'll saunter off. After a little while, an older woman comes out with the package. She is got something bundled in both arms. Like, this is quite large. And it appears to be wrapped in an old tapestry. Whatever she's carrying is pretty unwieldy.
That's not USPS approved.
She looks at you and goes, what? Nothing liquid, fragile, perishable? Okay, it's pretty potentially hazardous, but that's beside the point. Nice. You can add additional sheets to the spreadsheets to make multiple floors. Ooh, that's fun. But yes, the package is brought to you and stacked on top of the crate that you never mentioned sitting down. So you now have a crate, sparklers, and this fucking thing.
Wait, so there's a crate with sparklers plus the mystery package.
Yeah, so you're holding the crate of fireworks. The mystery package is on top of it, and in your breast pocket is a bundle of sparklers, also from Avery at Phyllogears.
Oh, I thought it went into the crate with the... Okay. And how much does this mystery package weigh, approximately?
You would reckon to guess that it's about 20 pounds. Plus or minus.
80 pounds?
Yeah. You're
About
carrying
less
a
than half
teenager.
mile?
Carrying a 10-year-old.
Alright. Alright. Fuck it. I'm gonna do it.
Fuck
I'm
it, we
lend it all
ball.
back to the keep.
All right. Then who is next?
Oh.
Sure. You were headed to the outer city, yeah? Why don't you tell me about your walk out there, where you want to go first, anywhere that you stop?
So where are these linens that are supposed to be picked up? Are they in the outer city?
They're at Worm's Crossing. They're catty corner to Danthalon's and Isra's.
Okay, so basically,
Yeah, they're
like,
right next to Sharess's Caress, so, like, you can get them on the way in or the way out.
Okay, so basically, like, the linens, Emberlyn, Danthalon, and Isra are all in the outer city.
Correct. Because they're all on Worm's Crossing, which you have to go through to get to the outer city.
I don't know geography of Baldur's Gate. Whatever is first, I guess, out of all those things.
Do you want to start with what's the farthest out and work your way back in, or what's the closest in and work your way out?
Let's go. I didn't think of that. Let's go and around, kind of do like a U shape. So, one side of the street and then the other side of the street.
Okay. Do you want to start with the side that has Emberlyn and the linens, or the side with Danthalon and Isra?
Let's do Emberlyn and the linens first.
Perfect. As you go in to pick up the linens, the shop is in an absolute flurry. The owner, Flo, is bopping about with bolts and bolts of fabric in her hands, measuring people. Like, she is clearly short-handed here, but she sees you. I'll be with you in a minute, hon. Sorry, I've got a bunch on my hands.
Okay. What's in this shop?
You see racks on racks of fabric. There are cubbies with beautiful handmade garments. There are pre-made outfits, accessories, jewelry of all different kinds. Just really a cute little spot.
Cute. Because it's like a cute little dress-up party, I'm gonna take a look at like do they have like dresses? Is it like dresses or is it more armor?
It's dresses, it's street fashion. It's
Cool,
anything you
cool.
could
I'll just
possibly wear from casual to formal.
browse through the formal stuff.
As you peruse the formal wear, there is everything from silk gowns to wedding vestments to wave mothers' robes and things of more detailed and ornate nature, things almost ceremonial. Flo obviously has her hand full for good reason, because the shelves are stocked with a myriad of choices.
Nice.
What are you looking for, love? Something more on the party side? A woman pops out from the back. She's like 4 foot nothing, ancient, big, wiry hair.
Oh gosh. I need to pick up some linens for the keep.
Oh, okay. I'll go grab those in the back. Yeah. Keep doing you. I'll find them. It's not a big deal.
Hey.
Um,
Thanks.
Flo finally comes over. I am so sorry for making you wait. What can I help you with, love?
Well, I am in need of a nice party outfit for a party. Fancy party. I think it's fancy. I don't know.
If you say party one more time, I'm going to blow my brains out. Which variety of party? Have you ever been to one?
No.
Did the invitation say any specific kind of dress?
She's gonna rummage through the the invitations for Danthalon and Isra and be like, "What does it say? What does it say? Oh my god!"
It says, and I quote, wear your party best.
She's gonna like look at the lady with like wide eyes and like doesn't want to say party again, but wear your best.
Understood. Okay, tell me this. Are we looking to feel pretty? Are we looking to feel lovely? Are we looking to feel ravishing? I need descriptors. How do we want to feel in the garment?
All of them?
All of them. Well, I
She
can
clearly
tell
had
you,
no
pretty
idea.
and ravishing are two very different feelings, generally determined by the bust line of the garment.
Ah. Well, it's something pretty then.
Pretty. I can do with pretty. Dress or two pieces? Would you rather feel like you're wearing a top and a skirt, or one big thing?
Yes.
A dress. Excellent. Do you want it to touch the floor, or if it touches the floor, do you feel like you're going to die?
Death is not great. Do you have like, could I like rip it and like have leg movement?
You
Is that
don't
a
need to
thing
rip it
that
to
we can
have
do?
leg movement. I just wanted to know if fabric dragging on the floor was going to be a sensory nightmare that drove you to, homicide.
I don't know. I've never
Okay.
actually worn a nice dress before.
I think I have just the thing, but I need one bit of information. What's your favorite color, love?
She she grabs her braid and she kind of starts like running her fingers through it. She's like, pink.
Pink. I can do pink. I can absolutely do pink. She runs to the back and she comes out with a bolt of deep rose pink fabric. And she holds it up to your Moko, and she holds it up to your accessories, and she's looking at your eyes. She goes, "Yes, I think that's the one. I don't want to go too monochromatic, but I think if we stick to the chromatic and less on the mono, we'll be fine. I think this complements what." And she just begins draping around you. She goes,
What's happening?
"Are you in your street clothes or your armor?"
She's in her street clothes.
She is going to kind of take the breastplate portion, like your little casual armor crop top, and she's gonna remove it from the undergarment portion underneath it and kind of continue draping. And she's just a whirlwind of pins and shears and magic around you. And she kind of steps back and she goes, "Yes, I think that's it." And she goes, and as she does, the pins fly out of the dress into the very nearest pin cushion. Well, go look at yourself. Find a mirror. I think. Oh, sorry. And she comes back over and she takes the breastplate that was over kind of that undergarment portion. And she detaches the straps and hands them to you. And puts it on over the bodice of the dress and cranks the sides down just a little bit tighter.
That'll fix the back.
Okay. Now go look in a mirror.
All right.
Think I've done it, I have.
And I will find a mirror.
As you look in the three-way mirror, she's created a stunning wrap dress in a deep rosy hue with a cowled neckline that wraps around your tiny waist and leaves room on either side for your legs to move with a large split in one side. It neither drags the floor nor does it stop above the knee. It is somewhere in between. It feels homey. This feels robe-ish. And as you give it a spin, you see that the draping shifts with the light, and the way that it catches is startling. Your breastplate, now more of a feature, an accessory, than a simple garment, complements the hue beautifully. And for once, you actually notice your figure instead of just looking at your muscles for the strength and what they can offer you. You see beauty in yourself, the delicate line of your shoulders, the way that your braid of your hair falls over them, how your necklace sits upon your collarbone, and the way in which you stand somewhat shifts a bit as you grow accustomed to this bespoke garment.
It's pretty.
Your
And
face
she has,
says I
like-
should ask questions. I'm a little worried. Did I overwhelm you? Is it bad? Is it good? Is it very good? I'm so confused. I'm
It's-
sorry.
And she stops and she looks in the mirror and just smiles to herself, and her cheeks kind of tinge a little dark purple, and she's like, it's pretty. She doesn't know how to describe the feeling she has, because she's never felt this way before. So she just says it's instead of the party, it's pretty. It's pretty.
She goes over to a box of accessories, and she grabs something, and she comes over to you, and she reaches up to either side of your head. As you feel a delicate pair of earrings begin to tap against the sides of your neck. And as you look in the mirror, tiny daggers on hoops hang from your ears. Beautiful. You feel beautiful because you look beautiful. It's okay
Thank
to
you.
say it. I'm just here for people to learn to love themselves, love. It's my whole job. Well, that and to supply every single business in Baldur's Gate with curtain material, but that's beside the point. I don't sew those, that's on them.
I love it. Thank you.
Of course, love. As you're settling in, the old woman comes out from the back. She says, I've got it. I found it. I found it. I found the order. I told you that I would find the order, and I found the order. And she's a little and she's piled high with table linens. This poor woman is just peeking around a tower of crap.
Well, that's a lot of stuff. I should probably change and pay you, and then I'll be on my way with all those. Oh my goodness. Okay. I am big, strong, tough. I can do this myself. Okay. So she's gonna change back into her normal clothing and pay for the dress and the earrings and grab the linens and go.
Excellent. On your way out, she packages up everything. Your dress she takes rather special care of. She wraps it in a special kind of cloth, gives it its own box, puts your earrings in there in a little bag, ties it all up. Like, she's very precious with it. But yes, you have everything you need.
Sweet. All right, next location.
That would be Sharess's Caress, which is right next door.
Okay. This is gonna be great. All right. Let's go.
As you walk into Sharess's Caress, it is a lively joint with a cat whose tail curls as she purrs to greet you. She looks at you, recognizing someone of her own kind, someone she could speak to. Welcome to Sharess's Caress. I'm so grateful to see someone who bothers to speak to the real lady of the house. How can I help you today?
Hello. I am looking for Emberlyn Schoon.
She goes, ugh! Apologies, that was not my reaction to you.
No, he kind of sucks. I know. He's kind of a. Well, we have our history.
Emberlyn is a wonderful customer, but he has not made one single effort to speak to me as the madam of this house. And she kind of curls her back and her tail twitches from side to side.
I am so sorry about that. He does not have any manners.
And she hardly. She's kind of fanning her claws out and looking at either side of them. You can likely find him with the twins. If
Twins?
pattern is to be believed. Yes, the Drow twins. People have
more drow.
certain proclivities, and they are happy to oblige.
Does the cat clock if Imrae knows like what actually goes on here?
No, the cat does not seem concerned with sussing out whether or not you know what goes on here. She seems to be operating strictly under the assumption that you're here, therefore you must know what goes on.
Gotcha. This will be fun. Great. Could you tell me where that is exactly?
Go forward, past the bar, and through the curtain on your left. You should find them just past the stage, likely taking tea.
Oh, tea. Yum. Great. Thank you so much, madam. It was lovely to meet you.
It is lovely to be met, my dear. As she kind of...
And then,
as you walk away.
what a nice cat. All right, so I'm gonna follow her directions to find the wizard.
Wonderful. As you make your way through Sharess's Caress, you go past the bar, at which there is a lively gaggle of patrons, seemingly already on their 12th or 15th round of the day. They are shamammered, but the bartender does not mind. She has a bodice full of cash, so she's not terribly upset by the development. As you wander past the various booths and you hear the whisperings of the patrons, you pull back a velvet curtain as a tiefling with a lute sways on stage, scantily clad, singing about romance and love, as magic pours from her lips, almost enthralling the people in front of her. with one young lady swaying back and forth, her skirt in her hands.
When she sees this, she kind of like pauses and like looks around and like is like blinking rapidly, like what the fuck is this? Okay, cool, good for them. Where's the wizard?
As you look to your left, one Imrae Skoond can be found. A drow twin on either leg, sitting on whatever portion of his lap they can find. They're all rather skinny. But he's made it work. One sits on the arm of a chair, the other sits on a leg. He seems quite comfortable and does not at all notice you walk into the room.
From where she's standing, she's gonna be like, Emberland, Emberland, hi, Emberland,
And
Emberland.
he's got his arm kind of around one of the twins' waist, and you see him kind of go, huh? Like pull them aside to cock his head at you.
And she's just gonna awkwardly be like, hi.
Oh, shit. Imrae, Phyr'eyl, hey, hello. What are you doing here? This is a bit of my alone time. If you catch my drift, we are getting. I should stop talking.
Yeah.
Things here are less serious, and maybe not the place for you. I don't know. Maybe you are into that. Shit.
She like looks around again and she's like, I'm getting that feeling. You
Yes, well.
are needed at the keep. She's trying not to like look at him now. She's like, you are needed at the keep, to help with party preparations.
Why you are looking
like...
away from me? My robes, they cover everything. I don't know why are we acting like this is not a natural thing. I feel like I have much to explain, and also I should not have to explain this. This is when I am doing the too much talking.
No. I am great. I just now that I know, I realize where I am. I don't know if and the drows that are twins. I don't know if I can like look you in the eyes right now. It's really awkward.
Do me a favor and make a wisdom check for me.
Okie dokie. Just a flat wisdom?
Just a flat wisdom.
Okay. That's a natural one.
Oof.
You're like, I know a little bit about drow culture. The twins, really? And you look and you're attempting to make eye contact, and they're so beautiful, and this is so uncomfortable. And everyone's clothed, but I don't know how I'm feeling. And ha! Twins!
Really taught at the well, I don't. This wasn't really discussed in full length at the monastery because it's a monastery. Monastery, yeah. You have your fun.
As a man of the
you
cloth myself, I really feel like it should probably be stated that just because anyone is monastic does not mean that they are not
No, I don't need to. You don't need to. You can just stop right there. It's fine. It's so fine. It's so fine. It's great. I don't need to know. I really don't.
I love this, by the way.
I think that you probably do, but I think I am not the one to teach you. Please do not make me go through that. I can banter all day with the best of all of them. And I think that this is maybe better suited for comedy night as your realizations, or possibly that friend of yours can teach you any of the friends that are not me could possibly teach you about the horizontal dancing.
I know what that means. I know what that means.
Oh, well,
I know about
spare me
birds
the
and bees.
embarrassment. Hey, you said I am
you-
needed. I mean, I'm quite needed here. You said I'm needed.
You need to get to the keep to help. Just go to the keep, please.
Yes. Well, that's sorry. And he sets them each down, and he stands up and kind of dusts his vestments off and straightens out his little wizardly robe. Suspiciously more fit than the last time you saw him. He's got a bit of an air of confidence now that you were not expecting. He stands rather tall. He's exceptionally well dressed now that he has control of his own finances.
Imrae, while she's standing there like awkward, she just kind of cocks her head and raises her eyebrow like, I clocked that.
Well, that's you probably should clock that. It is flattering, how you say.
Also, be nice next time you come here, which I'm assuming you come here a lot, because the lady of the house, which is the cat, be nice to her because she doesn't really think you're being nice. Be nice to her, please. I'm gonna go now.
I thought you were going to say that the next time I came here that you were going to attend with me. I was somewhat uncomfortable. You were about to ask me who is your what is the line? Who is your papa? That is what the line is. You are carrying so much stuff. Can I take some of this? Does this need to go with you? Why are you carrying all of this stuff?
Well, these linens have to also go to the keep, if you want. And then she just unloads it into his arms.
Oh, well.
You can take those.
Oh, a gift.
Thank
Lovely.
you so much. That is so kind. So kind. And now she's like looking around, like, so kind.
He's kind of like over the stack of linens. He's like, what is this, all of this going to? Who do I give this to?
I don't know, Aurora. That's Aurora, I guess. I don't know.
Okay, and the gift?
I'm
Who's
go?
Wait, okay, I will take this with me, and I will be seeing you in the laters.
See, I'll see you tonight. Bye.
Okay.
And she bolts the hell out.
Bye. Yeah, you're back on the street.
Awesome. Okay, she's gonna go next to whoever Danthalon or Isra, whoever is first, because they're like right next to each other, right?
Doesn't matter. You want to go upstairs or downstairs?
Let's go upstairs.
Upstairs, Isra.
Cool.
Obviously, per usual, you get up there. Isra is working on something. Currently, she is looking into the mirror and giving herself a twirl in a fabulous deep purple dress. And she goes, "Oh my god, I love it!" I was considering wearing the elf. And she magics herself into an elf with long dark hair. She goes, "Ooh, I thought about that, but look, ha!" And she puffs it down, and she's like, "It's so pretty with my scales, Imrae. Oh, I don't know which one I should wear."
I don't do fashion. That one, it's pretty. It looks like you should just be yourself. It looks really pretty.
Well, I mean, both of them are myself, but I mean, if you think I should come like this, and she gives you a big toothy grin. She's like,
"Yes,
I'll trust you."
I don't know about that right now. I have questions, but I'm here for a package.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Sorry, yes, caught up in the dresses and the things. I get so excited. Yes, let me. Hold on a minute. And she goes running behind her counter and she bends down. You think she bends down, but then things start flying up cartoonishly from behind the shop counter, and you don't see her arms. You just see the things begin to like fly up from behind the counter as if they are geysering out from space. And you hear some clanks, some bongs, the springing of some springs. She's opened some sort of horrifying pocket dimension of Isra magic. And she pops up, she's, ha! Got it! Got it. And she hands it over to you. And it is just this beautifully wrapped, it's almost the same color as her dress. She's clearly decorated this in her style, because the ribbon is the same color as her scales. That like sagey green with the gold kind of duo shift thing going on. And she goes, got it. Here you go. And she hands it over. She goes, oh, don't worry. Aurora already paid for this. She came through. She paid Danthalon too, just so you know. I handled the books for both of us, so I saw it both.
Great. Oh, forget. And then she like pulls out the invitation. Yeah, you're already 20 steps ahead of me. With the invitation.
I knew you were on your way. Earrings of sending go more than one direction. I am so excited.
Do you? And all of a sudden she just like really concerned. Do you listen to all of my conversations?
Not all of them, only when I hear my name.
Oh,
everything else is just chatter in the wind.
Okay. It's a little disconcerting, but it's fine. We're friends. Yeah.
She is a Disney princess in disguise. You are correct. Isra should 100% be Disney's first dragonborn princess.
I will see you at the party then. So fun. Party.
You don't know what a party is. I am so excited. You look so uncomfortable. We're going to play games. It's going to be so good. But go. Danthalon has silverware because nobody really knows where this spare silverware at the keep is going to, and apparently you needed more.
Interesting revelation. I don't know. Okay. Well,
okay.
I will see you later.
I will see you in a few hours. I'm so excited. Bye.
Great. Bye. Okay. That was... I should just go home now. Okay. So let's gonna like walk down to Danthalon's and go get the silverware.
Yeah, Danthalon is at his counter and he's just huffing away, and you know, he's just kind of just going through his daily shit, and he's working on things. But he sees you and goes, "Oh, Phyr'eyl, you're here for package, right?"
Yes, please. I got a lot of places to be, unfortunately.
No, you're okay. It's already been paid for. It's silverware. If you could just take this directly to Alara, that would be great. Or even dark glass is fine. Just take it to someone who knows what to do with silverware. Don't let the little green monster touch it. I am pretty sure he is the reason that I had to make more knives.
Oh, that would explain where all the silverware is going.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Sounds great. I can totally do that. That is something I can do.
Perfect.
Okay. She takes the package and is like, bye. Oh no, wait. I have your invitation. I don't want to forget that. And hands him his invitation.
You didn't have to invite me. Well, if I'm invited, then I'll just take the silverware with me. Don't worry about it. You're fine. Go on and handle whatever you gotta handle. Yeah, I gotta find something nicer than this to wear. And he looks down at his leather apron that's got, like, metal bits embedded in it. It's definitely not the color it started as. Looks at his hands. His nails need a scrub. He's like, oh, it's the least I can do. Thank you.
Great.
Never just give an
you.
invitation to a vendor without the vendor first providing the product or service. Just saying.
The vendor has provided the product.
I thought he said he was going to bring it with him.
He gave it to Imrae, and Imrae was like, I'll carry it. And he's like, oh, well, if you're inviting me, I will bring it over there with me then, so you don't have to carry it. He's doing the thing that nice people do. Being helpful.
Because he's a nice person.
Because he's a good person.
Yeah, but okay, did he actually hand it off to her or no?
Yes, and then he offered to deliver it himself since she said she had other things to do.
Because she was going to walk away and then realized, oh, I have an invitation for you. And then gave him the invitation.
And then he gave you the product.
No, he gave that to me first.
No, she gave it back so he can take it with him to the keep, which he is already going to because we just invited him. He's being nice, Kelly.
That's just poor project management.
No.
He's
being a good neighbor.
Being a good guy, because we're cool. At least Imrae thinks we're cool. So
Fantasy neighbors and fantasy vendors are not always as untrustworthy as meat space ones, okay?
Got it. We're cool. This is why I was on this
Why we play role-playing games where,
we roleplay where everyone
we
is
actually
nice to
have
each other.
people that are
Because
good.
it's not a real world thing right now.
Right.
And this is why Kelly's dragon-proof dice bag says the litigator. Or was it the overanalyzer?
I think it's just an overanalyzer, overthinker.
Anyway, thank you so much.
Overanalyzer.
We'll see you tonight.
I'll see you tonight.
See you tonight. Okay. So long. And then she's gonna leave and just be like, I really need to go home. Rilsa, I go Rilsa, and then go home. Rilsa, and then go home. Okay. So now she's gonna go to Rilsa's to give them their invitation.
As you arrive, Musayed is happy to see you. Thank you so much for all of the donations. Imrae, it's helped so much, our little archer. I am so proud of you. I cannot tell you how much you've done for little Kalimshan. Rilsa's in the back. You know where she is.
Thank you. It's nothing. I'm happy to help people. You need it more than I do.
From the back, you hear, Imrae, is that you I hear? Come back. You are fine. The curtain is open.
She's going to kind of like all of her nerves feel because she feels safe in Little Kalimshan, especially with people that she knows. So immediately, like all the nervousness and the head space that she was feeling is like gone, and she feels like calm and collected, and she pulls aside the curtain to meet Rilsa.
There is already dried fruit and mint tea waiting for you.
Thank God. Immediately picks up the tea and takes a sip.
Oh,
And
my
just-
sweet girl. How are you? What are you doing out here?
I have had a day. Let me tell you. I'm actually not going to tell you because it's really embarrassing. It's been an embarrassing day.
Okay,
Not
but
gonna
what if
lie.
I want to hear?
Oh, you really don't. You really don't want to hear about
I
it.
trust you. I
but
trust you.
Oh,
He just wants to talk about Sarkutes a lot.
Oh God, no. She hasn't met him yet. I
Oh,
have
right.
invitations for you guys for the hero party thing that's happening today. So here are those. Wear your
Yes,
best
at
fancy
first
clothes.
I thought it was a ruse. That man throwing a party. But when I heard whose honor it was in, I could not be more happy. There are not people who I think are more deserving than all of you.
That
You
man,
have done so
I'm
much good. And I
the
am
oh,
not one to complain about being able to negotiate, make some new contracts, work with Bregan the Earth. We're really coming up in the world. I
you
almost
lost
feel
me at that.
legitimate.
You lost me at that man, because it's the keep. The keep is putting this on, like Aurora and Drizzt.
No, you know. That man. The Benry Drow.
Immediately, her smile drops, and she's like, "You've got to be fucking kidding me."
You seem upset, little Archer. Why are
don't
you
like him.
so... Why? He's a good contact. He makes us feel more almost legitimate. We have the sign off from the Flaming Fist, the respect of the feared captain of Bregan the Earth. What more is there to want? The respect of an almost 1,000-year-old drow captain. And if you ask me, his affections. But that is none of my business.
He annoys me so much. There's got to be.
So does Musayed, and I've been with him for 30 years.
There has to be a reason he's doing this. There has to be some sort of underhanded thing that he is planning. He never.
Are you familiar with the phrase, how do you say, braid pulling? Pigtail pulling? Is this a phrase that makes sense to you, my little Archer?
Why would someone pull on someone else's braid or hair? Like, that's not nice.
It is a phrase to say that when a man is somewhat smitten, they are more inclined to boyish violence than they are to admitting their own feelings. But this is none of my business. Who knows? You fight him, maybe it goes somewhere, maybe it does not. Either way.
Oh, don't make me sick, please. Oh, God.
Well, look at it this way. If you do not like him and he does not like you, then you will have a thrilling fight and the respect of defeating the feared captain of the Bregan the Earth. I see this as a win-win.
Listen, I may not like him, but I will give him enough credit that he could definitely kick my ass. Don't ever tell him I said that.
I would never. I would never.
In this room where it is safe and where I get mint tea.
Yes. I will not let it leave this room.
I hate that guy.
Nor will I let Musayed tell the local dogs about it. They have big mouths, and I would hate for the other creatures to find out.
Didn't think about the animals. Oh, I was feeling so great when I walked in here. Now I'm stressed out again.
Oh, you are fine. You are fine. I will not tell anyone.
You go into work.
Besides, that husband of mine will not tell anyone or any animal anything I tell him not to. That is why he is my husband. I can trust him more than anyone.
That's nice. That's great. That's really lovely for you.
So can you, my little Archer? Breaths, deep breaths. Mint tea, deep breaths.
Today's been a day, and I just want to curl up in a ball. You know? Curl up in a ball.
There will be many days like this.
Like cat. Maybe I'll just run off. Maybe I'll run off as a cat and live the rest of my life as a cat.
Do you know how to turn into a cat, or are you still struggling with spiders?
Well, it's complicated. Colors aren't really my thing.
Okay, my little
I
spider
can
cat.
be the first pink cat.
I would love to see that. Well, my little pink fuzzy cat, you should get back to where you are going. Thank you for dropping off the gifts. I have something for you to return with. For Miss Aurora.
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
She hands you, much like she has over the years, a big bundle of rare spices that grow better in the outer city, as well as spices that grow better in Kalimshan. And she's like, don't worry, I have included tea from home for you. There is also fresh vanilla bean.
Thank you. Thank you. You know, this means a lot to me. Thank you. Well, I'm gonna go back to the keep and probably ask about taking some tea that'll have some really great calming effects. I just okay. It's been lovely. Thank you so much.
Of course.
Oh God, fuck.
No, and I certainly won't tell him about all of your enemies to lovers books that you borrowed from the Fortress of Candlekeep. Certainly not that.
Definitely did not do that.
Definitely not that.
How did you know about? Nope, I don't want to know. I don't.
Aurora talks.
Night. Goodbye. Oh my god. I want to kill him.
Hello, TK Clear. And yes, I feel like a pink cat would be adorable.
She'll do it one day. I think that was it for the outer city. So she's gonna head back to the keep.
All right. I believe that just leaves Duskshield.
Yes, it does. I am gonna head over to the Bone Cloaks.
Okay.
The Forge of the Nine and Hellsink.
All right.
As well as I think so other than invitations, we got fruit, there was the linens, getting outfits for everybody. Was there anything else on the to-do list from
There was not. Everyone has picked up the packages that they need to. Though
Perfect. Okay.
I don't know what Doc and Roosevelt are wearing. They have not specified that they stopped anywhere for clothing.
Yeah, so that was unclear to me whether or not the seamstress that Imrae went to included all of our outfits. I know she went to great depth about how it fit on her, but then said fuck it to the rest of our outfits.
Do you want the same outfit?
You weren't with her. If you would like to pick out clothes, we can say that you have done that.
We have it pre-ordered. I don't know what the situation was.
No, you get to decide what it is. I am letting you be creative. That being said, if you would like to think on it, I can just ask you about your outfit when you get back to the keep at the beginning of the party and say that you had stopped off somewhere.
I imagine Doc has a plethora of fancy suits.
Plethora.
Yes, plethora.
Another one of those words.
Of suits and outfits that he'll go by his home and grab.
Okay.
No, I do not have anything in my stash already, but I'm gonna stop by the tailor that Imrae visited for an outfit of green and gold.
Green
that
and
I
gold.
procured.
Excellent.
Just a bow tie. Just
Some
a bow
white.
tie.
There's some white, some cream in there, but like
The
generally speaking,
cravat
some cream
over
goes with all of
the
that
mane.
cream.
Yeah, it's just a bow tie.
All right. Drizzt, why don't you tell me about your afternoon?
So while they haven't met them, I do know and am fond of Jareth Bonecloak at the apothecary, because there's plenty of everything I get for potion and component making, and all manner of poison and everything alchemical I need I get from them.
Oh, of course.
Specifically from Dareth. So I'm going to head there.
Okay.
And make sure I drop off an invitation.
She says thank you in her usual voice. Her way up there, little old lady voice of I'm so happy to see you, and just motherly happy to see your face. Very pleased to be invited. Along with the usual, and I'll not be bringing my husband tone, just to reassure you that no fights will be breaking out tonight.
Good.
Anyone skilled in making clothes would be an interesting thing to witness the craftsmanship in words. Anyone skilled in making clothes would be an interesting thing to witness the craftsmanship in words. I feel like I probably will get more descriptive with it than I did with Imrae at some point. I just don't know when that opportunity would be. But I do generally describe fairly in depth the process of things around the realms.
I'm going to head to the Forge of the Nine, because anytime we need something that Doc can't do, it's from them.
Cirrus is very happy to see you. And he's just like, oh my god, another weird person on the surface. I am so grateful to see you. The amount of humans that come over here during the day that don't want to talk to a tiefling, it is crazy. Like, I am not in the best profession I could be being immune to heat. Girl, yes, I will come to your party. I'm so happy to see. Do you need anything while you're here? I have stock, I have materials. Do you have anything for me?
You know, I don't have them accessible, but I have some metals you might be interested in. I'll have to get them to you later. Things have been a little chaotic, and I have not had a chance, but I do have some stuff. I don't have any infernal iron, unfortunately, but I have some other things that I think you'd be rather happy with.
Would love. Yes. 100%.
We'll have to get those to you. Otherwise, yeah, we will see you there. It'll be a
I
fun
am
night.
so excited. I will clean all of I will clean all of this soot off. I will clean all of this soot off, and I will be there.
And it'll bounce next door and head to, as much as they piss me off, I'm going to go invite Helsik as well, because, well, they are my Diabolist, so I do need to keep them in good graces too, even though they piss me off.
Yeah, well, you pissed me off too, love, but I'm happy to be invited. Of course, I'm your Diabolist. Who else are you going to go to? She's very pleased to be invited. She too sees the benefit of being in the same room as some of the most important people, well, in any plane, in most realms. So yeah, in a heartbeat, I'll be there.
Otherwise, I can't think of anywhere else that we have that you would need to drop by. Invite.
As you are at Helsik's, you turn and leaned against the counter in between a pair of real war devil's horns. Is a familiar captain, eyeing your invitation delivery. There we go. So,
Second.
inviting everyone, are we? Not that I have complaints.
Above table. I recognize him, but I'm just gonna be a bit of a dickhead to him.
Okay.
Like, I'm sorry, have we met?
Don't be a dick, Duskshield. You know I know 4 Drizzt and you're 2 of them.
I don't really don't remember you. I don't remember meeting. How do you know my name? The coy smile starts to come across my face. I'm just...
He looks at you, narrowed eye, and flips his eye patch up just so that he can sneer at you with both eyes. Flips it back down. Half blind myself for you. Jesus.
Come here.
Your party members are interesting. I have questions. I was
By
hoping you
interesting,
had
do you
answers.
mean by interesting, do you mean a ragtag group of idiots that somehow doesn't know? Like, kind of like a 4-headed dragon. None of them know what the other one's doing, and none of them want to talk to each other, hash things out, and work cohesively. So it's just a tangled clusterfuck sometimes. As much as I love them.
Somewhat, yes. I meant more that one has a curse from a god and a death wish. Another's got gods in her heads and can not process strong feelings and complex emotions. And the third is going after ancient Karsite power? Am I getting this right? And wants to know more about Zaz Tam?
Well, and then you have me, who is died, came back, shouldn't have come back, definitely shouldn't have come back, and now...
I had to pause for a second because I have to say this so loudly because I am never going to get the chance to say this name this loudly again ever. Thank you, motherfucking Chicago 1996 for the follow and for allowing me to shout your name in the middle of a stream because that is excellent.
I love that. That's so fun.
All of Chicago.
All of it. Everything.
The entirety of Chicago.
Yes, well, your undying is something that I'm not looking too far into, from one undying person to another, particularly one undying underdark person to another. I'm about to look a gift in the mouth, as it were. Besides, now my favorite monster hunter's potentially going to live at least as long as me. As long as you don't start rotting.
Well, jury's out on that one, but Aurora is keeping a sharp eye on me to help make sure I don't, decompose, develop rigor mortis. However, I haven't told the rest of the group about any of this, but I'll just leave it at this. What do you know about Jurgle?
I know you're not the only companion looking into him. Everyone in your circle, Duskshield, seems to be inching closer and closer to the long disappeared scribe of the dead, record keeper of all things mortal and immortal. And I have questions. I know Aurora's been looking into what's going on with you. There are only so many places she can go for information, while still maintaining some sense of discretion.
Yeah. Her and I are trying to plan a trip to Candlekeep, but things have been a little chaotic, to say the least.
I'll make it happen. Can you do me a favor while you're there? If you find anything with her name, her true name, make it conveniently disappear. Hero of Baldur's Gate, part of the retinue of dwarves and honorary dwarves to find Gauntlgrim, and now you call yourselves the new companions. I think it's apt, by the way. I'm not asking you to change it. I actually quite like it. I think that if anyone else should have the title, it's, well, you idiots. Now there's two groups of idiots that it seems I would do anything for, including sacrifice my own safety and reputation. But if her family's names crop up in any of those texts, I just ask that you make that part of the document conveniently too aged to decipher. The troubles of House Bayenri don't need to follow her.
Easy enough.
And in return, I'll bring you tips on monsters.
You know, it's less tips than I needed and more materials. Never get enough of materials.
Leads more than tips, but yes.
That's fair.
Anything I can muster. My
Okay.
crew out of Luskin is already working on a problem. But soon to be solved. Not to worry.
Did you need something, though, while you were here? You don't just show up for nothing. As good of a friend you can be. But fortunately, you only ever darken our doorstep when there's something needing to be done.
Excuse you. Those aren't for you. You're a cat. You don't need makeup.
Mouth.
Are you sure about that? You sure about that?
I just needed to know that you were going to help
Any
keep her
aggression?
safe. I'm aware that it's my job,
drive
but
me nuts.
I think this one's going to take a
But
village.
like a sister. Like a sister to me, though. Drives me nuts, but these three idiots are like family. I'm tired of losing family, too.
Give me just a second. I have to wrangle a cat.
Ah. Your cat just wants to be a pretty princess.
I Is she eating the brushes? Because that's what Ty does. That's why they're under the sink.
Mm-hmm.
No, she wanted water, so she started grabbing stuff out of my organizers and throwing it. And she grabbed the loudest thing she could, so she grabbed my rattle can of setting spray and threw it into the sink.
How rude.
Just learn how to open the faucet, bitch. Like, how hard is it?
Monster tip of the day. Cat requires
There-
makeup to be fashionable and beautifully threatening.
I feel like that would be a thing.
But no,
You probably... You
I
first.
don't mean to darken your doorstep.
I just wish you would darken our doorstep when it just, see us.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is throwing a party for you not enough?
Okay, you got me there. I do have a question for you that you may or may not be able to help with. Two kind of patched together. One I'm going to have to mentally prepare myself for, and I'm going to hold on to him really tightly. I need to get this out quick, because this is going to hurt. Do you know anything about the hold? And I'm going to need to take 5d10.
Well,
1, 2,
Wait,
3.
oh no.
what do you who are you holding on to, and what what damage are you doing to
Tarlaxle. And
Jax.
it's taking damage.
Ow.
1, 2, 3. I forgot that the classic sets don't have a D10. Damn it. Hang on. All my dice got jumbled up. Okay, 5.
So you're taking the damage, or is Jax taking the damage?
28 damage.
Oof. Okay.
Bruh,
How many hit points do you have, dude?
if you die in these streets.
This would be the worst way to fucking die. We survive a dragon come up out of the fucking nether.
I
Fuck people.
I
Oh,
took
we're
the
just
tough
getting
feat.
supplies for a party.
And I've
Our
got a
own
good con.
fucking party, by the way. And you're gonna die.
and my hit die is a D10, so like I've actually got a decent amount of health. I got 59. My normal max, so like.
You being so antagonistic, I do not get it. Why are you taking damage at all? We're running errands, bruh.
Am I allowed to say the word? Is it just you saying it that hurts you?
I'm pretty sure if I don't talk about it anymore, I'll be okay.
Wonderful.
But we're gonna find out.
Oh no.
What's going on?
I know that if you have the lodestone, it opens a vault, a extensive library, armory, all underneath that building. And I know that it's going to be beneficial to everyone who lives there. If you need help finding it,
Okay, so
I'm probably your guy.
I'll not dig into it anymore today, but probably something to do with the ladder.
Can do. I'll see who else I can tap for information. It's entirely possible that an old friend that a certain someone's father may have the information that I need. But don't go telling stories outside of school. I don't think that they've been reacquainted yet. I don't need the wrath of two Doordens.
I'll keep that in mind. The second is, because this will help with the first one, what is the strongest thing you can get your hands on alcohol-wise? Because nothing works anymore.
What do you know about Barovia?
And just kind of...
Dear friend, you thought I only did business in this sphere. I wouldn't be a legend if that were true.
Look, I've only heard tales and rumors and read excerpts of Volo's guides. Give those the credit that you will or won't. But I think I'm good going to Barovia. I think I'm okay.
I don't need you to go. I'll just bring it back for you. I have regular business with a count of a local township.
Huh?
His proclivities are, we'll call them extreme. But if anything could get you drunk, living or dead, this is it. As I have seen it, well, waste the undead.
My morals tell me no.
But your brain says otherwise. Isn't this why we're such good partners in business?
Sometimes I hate you.
I hate you too, friend. Anyway, what are you still doing here? You need to go get dressed.
I was just gonna say, I will see you at the keep tonight then, my friend.
I'll see you shortly.
I'll try to tell my companions to learn how to make nice more with you.
I'm both intrigued and want to know nothing about anything that just happened. So either tell me everything or leave me out of it. Captain Jackson.
Nothing you need to worry nothing you need to worry about yourself about. It's nothing infernal of nature, and nothing that could cause you any ill or harm. So I think you just need to track me down.
I can live with that. Now get out of my shop. I have to find a dress. I don't know that I own one.
I was gonna say, you always seem more of a suit kind of person, Helsick.
Yes, well, my most recent one was set ablaze by a lemure, so something else will have to make do.
There.
Out! And yeah, she's
Be
kind
on my
enough.
way.
She closes the door behind you, she locks it, and she heads off to find something to wear. As you all re-meet back at the keep, is there anything anyone else needs to do before I open this door?
I need to pee.
How dare?
How dare.
Oh, they meant it. Okay.
So. Oh, like actually.
Like legit.
Like actually.
Oh, yeah, no.
you doing over here? Happy now that you had water? Psycho?
I was muted. My bad.
Psycho. Hi.
Yeah, I think Doc is just gonna go by his house and pick up a suit from the closet. He's not even gonna look at it. He's just gonna go and just grab whatever he can, just like.
You know this suit from Beetlejuice for the wedding scene, that like burgundy with the big lace cravat? It both looks brand new and old all at the same time. That.
Great suit.
Cool.
Okay.
He reaches
I
in
am
and is like,
also gonna go and pick up my adornments on the way back with 80 pounds worth of fucking crap that I'm carrying on me with
Yes!
fireworks and
Tell
everything
me
else.
what it is you've purchased. What does Roosevelt want to wear to the party?
Well, I don't know what I'm gonna get, but what I've ordered is like a 2-piece
Thank
green
you.
suit.
It's our birthday overlay.
So, when I say green suit, I mean like a tux vest,
Okay.
like just sleeveless vest that's in green, maybe some like gold accents as far as the buttons, no shirt underneath, and then some just like really just like loose green but pleated at the top, like pants to match the vest, same material, like a satiny material.
Okay. I think I'm getting a picture. I think I'm getting a picture of it.
So okay, green and gold, mostly green, like dark green on top and bottom, same color, those matchy match. No shirt, sleeveless vest, gold adornments on both the pants and the vest. Because
it's not my birthday just yet. It is our 1-year affiliate anniversary, which TK Clear, I believe you were here for. I think that's probably when you followed, was that last push. It is our affiliate anniversary, our very first one, which I think deserves a.
Let me see if I could do the
Nice little-
multiple.
I can't do it.
Can't do the
Nope.
consecutive.
The consent.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm not skilled
my
enough
hands
for
are
that.
like slightly
No,
too
practice it.
small to get a good
There we go.
grip on it.
I figured it out.
You figured it out? Nice. There's also
Yep.
a new emote for it. Cake.
Yes, there is.
Cake.
That cake is not
Nope.
a lie.
As you open the door to the keep, banners strung from side to side, purple and gold streamers, confetti drops from buckets poured by all of your friends and allies from the second floor. The companions are here. The dwarves of Gontalgrim are here. All of your Baldur's Gate connections, the Flaming Fist, have even shown up to give you a full salute. The keep is full. Every table adorned and decorated with lavish purple linens, which you all picked up earlier. Gifts that you've brought are now being set down on a table full of even more gifts from all of your friends. A table full of the best booze the realms and the planes can offer. Every detail has been thought of. Fresh flowers, ribbon to play with. Everyone is here with a banner that says, Happy Heroes Day.
Aww.
At the center of it all, Imrae, this is your first time seeing him today. A tall, lithe drow with a broad pirate hat with teal and purple feathers stands atop a table and bows low. Honoring you all. Welcome to your
Imrae-
party.
Imrae's like, I don't want to be anywhere near him, but I've never been to a party before, so
I don't want to.
Buttercup. I don't want to like this. I want to have fun.
Did you get a mouse? Good girl. You get that Christmas mouse. Yeah. As you come in, Aurora's, I'm so happy you guys made it. Oh, thank you for staying out of our... You have to see the cake. Aurora worked so hard on it. It's so beautiful. And as you look at the end of the table, towering high above you, Roosevelt, this cake comes from the tabletop to your nose. Is a towering high purple cake adorned with edible flowers, edible glitter. There is fruit that you have picked and brought back. In it, a section of it is cut away and you see that it has been filled with cream and jam.
Yum.
And it is covered in decorations, with a singular candle at the top, which sparkles continuously.
Oh, the Phylogier's things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sparkler.
How fun!
Sparklers everywhere. I am so excited. There are fireworks to shoot off of the roof later. I am so excited. I have been working on the roof for months. You have no idea. I'm so excited. I don't know if you've ever seen fireworks in the Astral Sea, but it is amazing. There is like nothing out there to stop them, so they just like keep going. It looks so amazing. The wind doesn't like carry them away, so it's just like the best version of them. I am so excited. I'm so glad you like the cake. Thank you for getting everything. And oh, Roosevelt, thank you for taste testing this morning. I am so sorry. We made Miko
No
so
apologies
sick.
needed, ma'am.
Amigo.
Did
It gave me the ability to run the rest of the errands for the day.
yeah, your list just said stone fruit, so
We grabbed as much as possible.
Well,
I kind of want
Yeah,
to
I mean-
Next time, give us to be a little more specific
Just-
insofar as quantity and specificity.
not
Just
that I
be glad.
minded.
We didn't pick stones.
Oh, well, yeah, no,
'Cause-
that one's fair. That's probably entirely on me. I should have thought about that, but I didn't mind that you brought back that much fruit. I can always use it for other things, because, like, now there's cherries on the cake, and they're so delicious, and I was able to put some of the juice in the batter, and it's so yummy, and there's passion fruit, and there's peaches and nectarines in the jam on the inside, and the rest of it I just put on charcuterie boards.
Yum.
So you guys did me a huge solid, because now we have more treats than I thought we would.
So much great
get
leftovers.
going there.
Well, with that many dwarfs here, who knows what we'll go through.
It's your party. Why don't you each tell me what you would like to spend the night doing?
Everything. Imrae wants to do everything. If there's people playing games, she wants to go play games. If there's people dancing, she wants to go dancing. If there's people just talking, she's not gonna talk, but she'll listen. And then like she wants to food, and she wants to watch the fireworks, maybe grow a sparkler, every.
What game would you like to play? My dad has concocted 4 for you guys. Let me see here. Let me pull it up. Oh yeah, he genuinely helped. Like, this was a full-blown conversation that we had a few weeks ago where he had to help me come up with mechanics for games. He really put a lot of love into it. Here we go. Your options are pin the tail on the dragon, pinata, duck duck goose, because he now has heard about bird, duck, and goose, or sack races.
Let's do duck duck goose.
I mean, nothing says a party like bashing a pinata and watching all the candy fall out.
Oh no, the barbarian in me wanted to go pinata. Be like, motherfucker.
We will start with duck duck goose, as that is Imrae's choice. All of the partygoers make the largest circle around the keep that you have seen, pushing the tables in towards the middle. And into the wee hours of the night, all of your friends and allies go around the circle one at a time. Isra is having a wonderful time as she... Duck! 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 Just absolutely teasing everyone until she gets to the head of one Drizzt dark glass and goes, Goose! And is rapidly caught.
Yeah.
Everyone thoroughly enjoys this. No knives are drawn, bruises are had, tables are bumped into, knees are skinned on the floor of the keep. Roll a dex check for me, though, Imrae.
Ooh, okay.
Headcanon, there are no pinata mimics
I'm gonna
because they would
break an
naturally
arm.
be attacked. That's a really good headcanon. I appreciate that. We're canonizing that to our history of the Forgotten Realms, because this is simply a history, not the history. So here, yes, I agree.
18. I think, yeah. I put my dice away. 18.
As you go to play Duck, Duck, Goose, whose head do you stop over?
Who's playing? Besides
Everyone.
us and... Oh, everyone.
Wait, didn't you say that she hit over a Drizzt glass?
No, that was
Duskshield.
Isra.
Oh, sorry.
She wants it to be fun, but she also is thinking, like, who can I outrun? She's going to pick Emberlyn Scoon. And she kind of, instead of like tapping his head, she kind of gives him a little push forward, so she has a better chance of running.
I will make him roll with disadvantage then.
You know, if I had like if I had the flying like oh god,
Scott's beyond.
If I could,
That's a
if I could
19
change
and a
into
2.
flying- Oh, fun.
Doesn't
I could
matter
do
what
some-
you got.
So funny right now.
So
but-
yeah, he gets up to run after you, and with your dex check, because he's got disadvantage, he goes to get up and run, and because you've pushed him, he tries to turn, he trips over the person next to him, and then he trips over his pretty wizard's robes, and just face plants. So you get all the way around the keep and back to his spot and plant your butt, all while he's trying to get his footing.
Sucks to suck.
At some point during the night, one Captain Jax timidly approaches you.
Oh boy.
Yes, I'm doing this every single time.
It's a thing now.
I will probably never do it again after this, but for the sake of the bit, this is funny. For tonight. Just for tonight.
to really drive home how aggressively bald he is.
Well, especially because I have so much forehead that this works. I'm very fortunate to have a mortal enemy as persistent as you. I hope you know that. I am never left wanting, and this may be the nicest thing I've said to anyone, but I actually think you're quite interesting, Imrae.
Must be a backhand compliment in there somewhere. Wouldn't be surprised.
Somewhere.
I don't deal in backhanded compliments.
Okay. Have fun, I guess. Walk away now and enjoy the party that you made for us, because I don't know why. There must be some
I'm sorry.
reason.
Enjoy the party that who made for you? That who made for you?
Enjoy the party that somebody made for us. I'm gonna go over there.
He sneaks
go over
up
there.
alongside you, and he kind of grabs you around your hip. He goes, "So I take it you don't want your gift then?" You really wouldn't turn
creepy.
that down, would you?
Ew.
Is it going to eat me? Is it going to kill me?
No, my
Is it
God.
going to poison me?
No. Why would I do that?
I don't know. You would just do that.
Imrae, what about I am sworn to protect you? Don't you understand? I have not lived this many hundreds of years by breaking solemn oaths. It's not my business.
I don't understand why you won't tell me. It's annoying. You can give me a gift and then leave. I will accept it.
I'm so sorry. I blame Vincent. That cannot be canon.
He's so bald.
It is.
What?
He's
Is
bald.
it a picture of him?
I sent no, it's a separate one that I sent to Donna that I was trying to find the photo of him aggressive. Like it's not that he's just bald. Something about how he shaves his head is just like he's just aggressively bald.
Oh my God, he looks so mean. He looks so aggressive.
What chat are you guys in?
It's the one in the voice call.
Yeah,
Oh
the little,
God,
the little bubble that's on the screen there.
I'm fucking technologically impaired. There it is. Okay, I can get aggressively bald from that.
So like,
Jesus
if
Christ,
I
I think
started
guys.
calling him cue ball,
He is
It
bald.
might convince him to grow his hair
That
back
guy
out.
looks like he has direction.
Can Chassis possible? Can you send it to
Bolder than
the
Doc.
Vincent? Can you send it to the fan Discord?
Yes, absolutely.
I can fix Amber Heard if you use the Discord chat command. It'll drop a link, and I'm gonna have Vincent drop it in the fan Discord so that you guys can see it. And I'll drop the full hair one there as well after the stream because that one makes me laugh too.
hilarious.
So good. So good.
I love it so much.
I know you don't understand. I know. And I'm sorry that I can't explain more. I'm sorry that it puts you in danger for me to explain. more.
If you just told me why it puts me in danger, maybe I would understand. But you don't, so I don't. So I don't like you.
Maybe if you opened your gift, you would find answers to what you're looking for.
Fine. Did he hand it to her?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She'll go ahead and reluctantly open it.
As you open it, it is a beautiful, almost like full upper body chain. It looks like a spider web made from the most delicate, sparkling chainmail you have ever seen. With rubies so small, they look like drops of blood caught in Loth's web.
That's not a good artifact. Sorry, that's not a character. That's not good.
This
What is this?
belongs to the rightful matron mother of House Benefactor, and it has been in my care for several hundred years.
Then why are you giving this to me? Why not give it to my grandmother?
Because your grandmother didn't want it. Your grandmother wanted out.
Then
And
give it to my
therefore,
mother.
I was specifically instructed not to give this to your mother. You
Why?
are the one to take down Lady Evenel. It is you who are meant to fell the houses of Menzo Baronzon. It cannot be anyone
funny.
else.
You're being really you're being funny. You're being
I'm not laughing.
I am not that person. I am not that person. I'm not that person. I'm not.
You don't
can't
have
do
to
that.
be that person yet.
I can't do that.
But I will protect you and your choices nonetheless.
And if I don't want it, I don't even know what you're talking, like pals band, like
Then that is your choice. Then Lady Evenel will continue to rule the houses of Menzo Baronzon with a silken fist, and House Do'Urden will come to power once more, and there will be nothing any of us can do to stop it. She will harness the power of Loth and Demogorgon, and Menzo Baronzon, the city of spiders, will rule the Underdark in perpetua. But it is your choice.
Why do you have to take the ring?
And I will protect that choice. But know that whether you choose to continue to be Imrae or Little Archer, or Lady Phyr'eyl Baenri, matron mother of House Baenri, then I will respect that decision. You are right to be afraid of me, and I will go when you tell me to go. But you needed to know.
Please go.
And he goes.
Without saying anything to anyone, Imrae is going to go back upstairs to her room. And she's going to lock her door. And she's going to stay there for the rest of the night.
When you get to your room, a hawk sits perched on your windowsill with a scroll tied in pink ribbon. The pink ribbon specifically marking letters to and from your family.
She'll go ahead and take the ribbon from the hawk, or take the letter from the hawk and read it.
Imrae, sweetie, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You can come home whenever you want. You've been protected. But I know that you've opened a lot of doors that you can't just shut either. You carry the names of every matriarch before you. Whether we realize it or not, that is our burden. It is part of why we came to the surface. Why the Monastery of the Yellow Rose helped keep us safe. And why the Golden Grove offered us shelter. There are no words. There are no words that I could say that would make any of this better. I want to tell you to come home. I want to tell you to take up Father Balthazar's position and care for your people. I want to tell you that you can go back to living the life that you had and that it will all just be okay. But it's not a choice that I can make for you. And I know that's awful and wretched of me to leave that choice to you. But know that whatever you choose, I will respect that decision. And we love you. Me, your dad, your grandparents. More than there are words to describe, more than there are stars in the sky. I am so sorry. But I will always be here for you. And even though I don't always know the why, I hope that you can take some comfort in knowing that I mourn with you. Your losses, your confusion, everything that you have been put up against. I'm so sorry that it had to be you. Love, Mom.
Hmm. She is going to lay down on her bed and kind of like curl up and face the wall, and she cries herself to sleep. She really feels like in the dark. She doesn't know anything. Everything that she thought she knew, total lie.
Teefs crawls in through the window and curls up at your feet to protect you.
Or Teefs.
And at some point during the night, you wake up and find that there is dried fruit and a big mug of tea on your nightstand.
Oh. Who got in through my door?
Yeah, that's my. I was like, oh,
Probably the woman with the keys, if I had to guess.
Very true. I was like, who the fuck? She's very appreciative, but yeah. Yikes! This is heavy, Doc. This is heavy.
Roosevelt and Doc, your pinata bashing is quite lucrative, as you end up with handfuls of hard candies and like fruit chews. Someone put copper pieces in the pinata. It almost took a tooth out. But yes, you have managed.
Are there children here? Like, I just feel like we never talk about children being here, but there must be.
There's like teenagers. The youngest kids here are probably like 10 to 12. A lot of them are lamp lads.
I don't give a shit about candy either. Okay.
Honey, you're in a bar.
Well, I'm gonna grab whatever I think is prudent for myself for like a stash.
Average Quack, I'm so sorry that I've made your eyes sweat. That sounds like a terrible workout. My apologies.
Fuck does that mean?
What else would you like to do? Is there anything else Roosevelt wants to do before he turns in for the night?
I look into this necromantic botany book I have just to make sure there was nothing we brought back that might be sus. I don't think there was. Or conversely, whether or not it's worth it to go back into that greenhouse to get something that might be useful for Doc to fuck around with, or Drizzt to fuck around with, to make a thing.
So, there are plenty of things that when you open the book, that it effectively boils down to the dose makes the poison. But everything you brought back is not inherently dangerous, provided you don't just, like, eat the pit on its own, much like eating the core of the apple. Like, there are some parts of it that obviously you don't want to eat, but Aurora is a very skilled chef, and she's very highly respected. And you can see that she and her kitchen orcs have very much handled this with the utmost care. You are satisfied that nothing you brought back is, at a base level, dangerous or problematic.
Okay, so that's question number 1 answered. Question number 2. Was there anything in that greenhouse that's showing up in this book?
Tons of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, okay, what's going to be of the most use? So I think I want to have a conversation with Drizzt, because he's the one making all of the potions.
Awesome.
I'm just doing the bookie stuff. I want to converse with him to see what, if anything, is worth getting out of this greenhouse that might help us make a potion for good or bad. Good for us for healing, bad for our enemies insofar as poisoning.
All right. Is there anything else you would like to do, or would you like to tell me about turning in for the evening?
Oh no, after I geek out about these fucking plants, I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay.
Maybe smoke one before.
Get some pipe weed.
Yeah.
I will get you both information on necrobotany over the course of this week. I'm so sorry. I'm trying very hard to wrap this up before we all fall asleep upright.
You can't come up with a whole theology on necrobotany off the spot?
I mean, I can, but it'll go on for hours.
I'm joking.
we know.
Doc, what would you like to do?
I imagine Doc would be having many drinks and just kind of snacking and taking all the tasty snacks and cakes and just, enjoying. And I imagine he would find his way into conversation with some of the dwarves from Gauntlgrim and start having like spirited discussions in chats about, building and
metallurgy
and the various tech in metallurgy, and he probably will end up taking them and showing, his drawings and devices and all sorts of knickknacks and just, kind of bounce ideas off them and all that.
As you're talking, Bungalow Thump has an idea. I've not
Dwarven names so much. They're all my favorite names.
I've not thought this through. But I think if yes. And he starts drawing. He puts forth to you a bit of a schematic, half drawn.
Like on the back of the napkin.
If you were to go about what you're doing in this manner with your portalis, I think you might have something on your hands. I think I know how to make this work, and I think I know where to find the gems to make it happen. Give me a couple of weeks. I'll get him to you. I'm going to work on this schematic. You've got yourself a wingman. I want to see where this goes.
Oh, this is excellent news. I've been racking my brain on this for months. Many late nights in the woodshed, if you will.
Yeah, consider it my honor. I need something new to do. Wife of mine's running a kingdom at Mithril Hall. Now I'm just twiddling my thumbs. I've no war. I've no kingdom to reclaim. I feel a bit like a princess. It's kind of nice, but getting bored.
I go over to my personal bookshelf in my room, and I'll pull out one of the notebooks Dad had on the portalis and what sketching as if I had done, and I give it to him. You might need some of this for some context.
Excellent. I will take the utmost care of it. And he sticks it in a bag that he's got kind of persistently on his hip. Yeah.
Excellent. I look forward. But now, to more drinking.
Hey! to drinking. And he is
I
happy to
believe
drink
my-
the night
I
away.
believe I believe my mug is empty, so let's go back downstairs, shall we?
Do you just drink the rest of the night away?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna answer a question real quick. There is audio back episodes. There are video back episodes. YouTube, Apple Podcasts, and Spotify. But if you just want to ask particular questions, I made a section in the Discord labeled, I think it's questions for Nan or like questions for the DM or something. I labeled it. If you have specific questions, you can also ask about them in there. I made a whole section so that anyone that has particular questions about lore that I can expound on, I could do that. Duskshield. What do you do with the rest of your night? And I'm going to say that because you are afflicted with being sober, you have seen everything that has happened.
How
The
that's
only
an
other
affliction.
thing. The only other thing is, I would ask, as soon as I'm able to get him alone, I'm gonna pull Jax aside.
He's sitting on the roof, waiting for fireworks by himself.
I'm gonna sit down next to him.
I'd offer to share
Turn
the
arm
bottle,
over him.
but it wouldn't do anything for you.
Well, that answers the other question I had.
Sorry.
It's fine. All right.
I'm good at my job. So, yes. It's funny. People look at me and they see what I want them to see, which is great in certain aspects. But looking like the bad guy, looking like the head of a mercenary band, not always great. Because when I really, really need someone to see that I'm being genuine and that I'm just 800 and some odd years of fuck up after fuck up, and I've lucked my way to where I'm at. Don't get me wrong, I'm smart, but no one's that smart. I think I forgot somewhere along the line that I don't have the luxury of acting mortal anymore. I don't know how Doerden does it. Maybe he won't be like that in another 300 years. But
I'd say, remember, or is, I mean, my situation, my lifespan's gonna be a little different from yours, but as far as elves are concerned, he's still a kid too. He's only 200 or so.
yeah.
Me, I'm in my 30s. Oh,
Just me, Elminster, and Mordenkainen. Is it still an octogenarian if you're over 800? Or is it
It makes it Centurion most times
octocentarian?
over.
think it might be the latter, but
Us octocentenarians gotta stick together.
unfortunately, for a number of reasons, we're always going to be misunderstood. Some of the reasons are our own fault, like having to play the villain, having to...
I think I just...
and to be the first.
It was stupid. I think I just thought that if anyone could possibly see me, it would be someone else that knew what it felt like to be this. Can't protect her all I want. She's never going to trust me. Keep doing it anyway.
I think she's
Just
just not
so
used
much
to...
harder this way.
I mean, think of it this way. Her family separated her from everything that makes them drow. Whereas, while I never been to the Underdark, everything about the orc culture and the elven culture and the drow culture that I come from was still, I mean, at least the parts that weren't toxic. I removed everything culty related. Were celebrated in my home. One of the factors that led to my family getting slaughtered. House being burned down and nearly ran out of town and orphaned. Like I said, I think we're always going to be misunderstood to some degree. It's going to be our fault. If it's not going to be ours. Be changing ourselves and catering to the world to make everyone else understand us, fit their sensibilities.
Yeah.
I know it's hard.
Well, what I do, isn't it? Laxel Bayenri, doer of impossible things, finder of impossible to find information, knower of unknown secrets.
If you want to look at a micro scale, even the whole city thinks I am a town drunk. And now, even more ironically, it seems I can't get drunk.
Only they
only
knew
makes
you were the one person with a secret that I can't find out, no matter how much I want to. 'Cause I'm
mean, I
not willing to
could
kill
tell
you.
I just might.
No, you couldn't. I wouldn't let you.
That's what I was gonna say. I could die in the process. Although that constant itch and need would stop, so, you know. A lot of gray, though, when he dies, it turns out. A lot of gray. It's like EMV.
Yeah. Well, as exhausting as the Department of Monster Vendors can be, I think your level of gray is a bit more intense.
I was fighting through, trying to find one too. Good job and good save.
First you said about you're fucking saying gray with envy versus green with envy, and I was like, I know what you're doing, but no.
We'll find what you're looking for. Maybe you'll find... I don't know what. Along the way. Do my best by you. Just... be patient with my distance as best you can. I really did mean it. What I said to her.
I figured as much.
As the fireworks begin to illuminate the astral sea, Jarlaxle Bayenri raises a bottle to you. I know it won't do anything, but drink with me anyway. It's tasty. Fuck you.
It's tasty, then it's at least something.
As you clink your bottles together. As to the heroes, the companions, and to Matron Mother Phyr'eyl Bayenri, gone to save her. And that is where we will leave it for tonight.
I imagine
Right.
Drizzt and Jax are sitting, like, not just on the roof, but, like, on the edge, just, like, kicking their feet side by side, just off the edge.
Like,
Very
overlooking
much,
the
yeah.
astral sea.
I was gonna say, do you want to give us any kind of epilogue of what the rest of that night looks like, or you don't sleep anymore, so are you just kind of there?
So the problem is I do need sleep. It's just the urge.
You
and,
don't
like, the
feel like
biological, like,
sleeping.
warnings.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I can
say
fix Amber
it's-
Heard wants to know,
it's
are you gonna
just-
reply to your mom?
Maybe. There's a lot of emotions going on right now.
I would say the two of us just sit there side by side, just watching the fireworks, staring out off into the astral sea and the astral plane, watching everything
Ships go
and
by,
nothing.
dragons go by, all of the things and none of the things all at once.
Everything, everywhere, all the
Sorry, I have a Mrs. Lovett situation in my head right now. Just like by the sea. We're just like this weird gothic beachside whatever.
astral seaside.
The astral
Yeah.
seaside.
Same thing.
Is
Real
there
quick,
a
if I
guy
may
there?
ask, the person that is bound to protect Phyr'eyl, is it just like a physical bodyguard type relationship, or can they detect like her emotions too? So
That's a great question.
there are ways in which very powerful people can get into the minds of others. But the question is, would they choose to do that? And I invite you to consider the context of the conversation that was just had. I won't go so far as to spoil anything. We'll consider this our like little cool down here. But while I'm sure he could get in her head, and he could very easily hear her thoughts and even attempt to manipulate them in some fashion. Why would he? Because with Jarlaxle, it's always about the motivation. If you guys want to see more History of the Forgotten Realms, or check out our first episode of Tales from Another Day, Hero's Feast, which we did for Thanksgiving, you can find that on the YouTube. You can also find it on Spotify and Apple Podcasts, where we have our audio-only podcast. There's also our show, The Thieves Guild, where we talk about the intersectionality of D&D and social issues, Monster of the Week, and Megan's Movie Corner, complete with my favorite segment, Megan's Inside Thoughts, where she tells us how she's feeling as the movie is happening or the series that she is watching. It is one of my favorite parts to edit. Tales from the Keep will be coming back here in the next couple of months once I have stable income again, because your DM is still jobless.
Oh my god, that's gonna
Yeah.
be, that episode is gonna be a, do you want to cry now or do you want to cry
Or do you
later?
want to cry later? But yes, there is all of that. And if you want even more lore dumps, behind the scenes access, and bonus episodes of the Thieves Guild, you can find that by becoming our patron over on our Patreon, where we, like the good little warlocks we are, gather all of our offerings to you guys, so that you can have something for the power you give us here on the internet. Otherwise, we will see you Friday for some Baldur's Gate. Thank you so much for spending our first affiliate anniversary with us.
Before we leave,
Please do.
Before we leave, I do have to always say, too, thank you all for being here, as always, and thank you to our friends at Syrinscape for all the incredible sounds and effects that you have been hearing all throughout the night. They have a wealth of, a plethora, as it has been said.
A veritable
assets,
cornucopia.
Oh my god.
That's a very
Including several made-for-specific campaign modules from all your favorite settings and all of your favorite systems, Pathfinder, D&D specifically, and so many others. They don't pay us or anything, we pay them, but if you're looking for incredible soundscapes for your games that are AI-free, and no generative AI whatsoever, go check them out at Syrinscape.com. That's SYRINscape.com, or check out all of tonight's soundscapes at the link in the description. Syrinscape, because epic games deserve epic sound.
And Mr. Kers, we will not forget to have a thriving Thursday. Thank you, as always, for wishing us a thriving Thursday. I love seeing that at the end of the stream. It is always a good way. I love seeing TK Clear waving at us at the end of the streams, seeing have a thriving Thursday. It is just such a great little kiss goodnight. And with that, until next time, we'll see you in the realms. Say goodnight, everyone.
Good night.
Hi, adventurers!
Bye, everybody.
Damn it.